bitch. Hey, bitch. Was turning, spoke to us, and this is what he said. Are they updating fucking body? That would be. I don't want to play that shit. I forgot to download Halo as well. Oh. Ah. Do they have the episodes for this shit? Source VR team. Oh, hell yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, I'm playing this shit. Woo! They got episode 1 and 2. Add to library. Add to library. Dude, I fucking love Half-Life so much. Episode 1 and episode 2. Can I install Mmod for this shit? Whoa. Oh, it's just the sounds though? Oh no, they have the weapons too. Hell yeah. Ooh. Ooh, they gave me a boner. Ooh, they gave me a boner. HD blood particles. Dude, my fucking nose is killing me. Fucking love those sounds. The greatest of all time. Is this shit gonna download? There we go. Oh, and then there goes my camera. There she goes. There she goes. I have to charge my fucking shit. That 41%. That's actually not bad. That's not what I was playing. 76. And then it also told me my fucking battery was low. 41% isn't that low. But then again, I was charging it while I was playing, so it probably. I thought still drained, or at least stayed at like the same percentage. Charger's that good. Maybe it's just the greatest of all time. Yo, why is it gonna take 40 minutes to download two fucking. Oh, because it's the Master Chief Collection. I thought it was still Half-Life. Get the fuck out of here, bud. Get the fuck out of here. That natty. Here, you know what we'll do? I'm gonna fucking blow my nose first, but after that, yo, why is my camera freezing still? Hold up. Like, why are you still downloading? Get the fuck out of here, bro. God, I hate Steam. There we go. This is what he said. Alright, we're gonna play some Battlefront 2 because it's the May of the 4th. 4th of May. It's the May the 4th be with you. Get it? Are you laughing? Laugh! Laugh! It's funny! But it's so funny, because it's like, May the 4th be with you! Get it? Laugh. Well, what people don't know is, what do you mean by May the 4th? Is this some kind of inside joke that I don't understand? Some bloody mockery, is it? Well, you know... You know, when all else fails, Star Wars Battlefront has your back. You know? Multiplayer. Primacy. I don't want to play the Rebellion, like, Fire, but... Sorry to God, if it's on Geonos, I'll type 4. Yes, Camino! Fucking goated, bro. I kind of want to play the droids. The droids are actually pretty good on Camino. Actually, not. Give me the clones, bro. What is up on my fucking... Fucking hell. Oh, you fucking bitch. Well, might as well.
To establish our authority here, you will be required to capture command posts. How
Yada
annoying.
yada yada, we get it now.
Perhaps the clones were designed to be a nuisance. Reminder, Sacrifice is what you were built for. Capture the command posts, then we move on to the enemy ship.
Balin Bror? What was that dude's name? Kill him, this fucking retard. Fucking dickhead. You're a fucking faggot, dude. How is no one... Bro. Like, someone do something, please. No, I didn't want to spawn on this retard. I don't think he was outside. Don't open that fucking door, asswipe. Fucking dickhead. Open that shit, bitch. Now, how did that not fucking hit him? Such an asshole.
The Republic controls all positions but one. What part of capture all command posts did you not compute?
All of it. These fucking retards. Retarded ass teammates. I don't even have to kill them, bro. Bitch ass boy. Bitch ass boy. The fuck did you die to? Yep, probably to that dude. Fuck, yo, fuck Anakin, bro. He's such a pussy. Worst character of all time. Like, what the fuck is that? That's not fair, dog. Nah, that's not fair at all. That's not fucking fair. Fucking actual dog shit teammates, bro. Like, just fucking flood a point, bro. Just do something. Something, bro. Literally anything at all, other than sitting here and doing fucking jack shit. You should have fucking died. Yep, there you are. Like, you're such a faggot, dude. Everyone who uses the NT is such a fucking pussy. Literally one of the worst fucking things.
We've captured command
When you just encourage pussy behavior.
Fear into the enemy.
Like, bro, that took skill right there. The other dudes, they just spam that shit. We get it, dog. We see the gun. We see the gun.
The Sith Lord has joined us. Maul is here. General Grievous is here.
Like, that took fucking, like, that, okay, nah, that dude was just dog shit, like, you're sitting there playing as the fucking jet trooper and you're still getting fucking wiped. He had spawn protection, that's insane, absurd. I still got the kill, the greatest of all time. Guys, I'm climbing the leaderboard, watch. If my teammates could actually capture a fucking point without being gay and retarded. No more
I command you to secure all positions.
Like what? Makes no sense. You're losing to that shit, bro. You have a whole fucking machine gun. Anakin Force Skywalker. Yeah, fucking run, pussy.
When I said capture command posts, it was not
Kill his
merely a
ass.
figure of speech.
Yes! Like, bro, come the fuck on. Yeah, you are a one-trick fucking... Oh, there's no way we're losing all the fucking points, dog.
Boss has been hired to hunt for us.
Expect heavy fire.
Retard. What? Where's my melee, bro? That should have locked on. I was in ample range. I was in the perfect range to fucking melee his ass, bro. Yeah, this game is actual.
Republic LA-18s inbound.
Like, we gotta be better, guys. Like, come the fuck on. I think people just keep leaving and we get even worse players.
Mark the Republic
There's people who just aren't, like, making an impact.
clones from boarding. joined by Darth Maul.
Come here, Yoda.
Want those LAATs empty. Stop the clones from getting on board.
Yep, get fucked. How are we letting him pass, bro?
Prevent the clones from boarding.
Good lord.
Now.
Now we got Master Yoda sucking dick over here. Sucking dick! Just sucking. You're level 7 Yoda, bro. You're dog shit. Don't ever touch Yoda again. Just put the game down. Oh, now we spawn over here? That's fucking insane. That's actually fucking retarded. I feel like if you're losing one side, you should be able to spawn on this side and turn. And actually have a fucking fighting chance.
Amusing as time goes by.
Cause like, bro, we have Mega Knight Gunner as our #1 player. Like, come on, dude. Like,
There is
oh my god, guys, we have Han Solo 6956.
Weaknesses in our ship's design.
Dog water. Dog shit. You're dog shit. You're dog shit,
Repel the
kid.
clones. Defend the ship.
Sniping is literally the play. I shot him twice in the face. He should be dead.
The objective.
Should be dead. There he goes. You fucking faggot, dude. One trick kitten all the time, bro. He really is just a one trick fucking retard. Oh lord. Yeah, we're not making it, bro. Yep, it's not just not happening. And then my grenade just falls at my fucking dick. Like, there's just, and then it just spawns me down here, bro.
The Seppies are securing the objective.
Fucking retards, dude.
Better defend the objective.
Master Yoda has joined the Republic forces.
Grenade.
Like, bro. Like, this dude's cheating, bro. This dude just knows where I am. Guys, can we do something, please? Useful? Something that requires brain power?
The Seppies have begun to capture the objective.
Grenade. Prime.
Get fucked, Yoda, you fucking pussy. Fucking pansy ass bitch.
General Grievous is here to
Yeah,
lead
I'll
us.
fight you out. Dude, I actually almost just fucking killed him right there. He was at 97. Yep. Okay.
The Republicans taking the objective. Grenade.
All units fall back.
Get fucked.
Primary objective. We cannot lose this ship.
Like, how am I taking damage from that? You fucking pussy.
Repel mission orders. Now you must prevent them from destroying this ship.
You just keep aiming at the feet. Okay.
Jamming sensors.
Get fucked.
Grenade. Arm.
Fuck. Fucking pussy. Alrighty, hold on. Actually, you know what? They're really not gonna like me. They're really not gonna like me.
All units rejoice. Count Dooku is here.
Enemy forces are attacking the target.
Bro, they've never nerfed that once. I think they've actually buffed that attack. Where it just one-shots you no matter where. And it makes no... It's just insane. And he gets 3 of those shots in one.
Scanning target.
Master Kenobi is now fighting with the clones.
Said he's fighting them.
Yoda has joined the clones.
Yo, I have to use the commander droid so much. I have to use it more. I have to use it so much more.
Target locked.
Why am I smoke? Don't know. I fucking... Bro, because he has that fucking force block. It's the gayest shit of all time. Bullshit.
Acquiring target.
Acquiring target.
Kenobi has joined the Republic forces.
Get fucked. Like, bro, I'm telling you, dude. Every time I use my rockets, it does literally nothing. And these guys just one-tap me from across the map.
Target acquired.
Get fucked. In the bot.
A Jedi has been spotted. Looks like Kenobi.
Scanning target.
Get fucked. Oh yeah, I'm locked in now. I fucking hit you. How are you not fucking... I literally hit him. How is he not ragdolling? That's like a guaranteed ragdoll.
Scanning target.
I hit him, bro. I hate this lock on. It's so dog shit. It's actually dog shit. It's fucking insane. We are actually defending it very, very well. Oh, oh yeah, baby.
The Jedi Master Yoda has been spotted.
There's no way. Get fucked. Get fucked, you fucking piece of shit. Actual pussy. Fuck you. Can't touch this. Ooh. Baby, baby. Oh yeah, your ass is mine. How are you not dead? There you go. There you go. Get fucked. May the 4th, bitch. Hello. When did they walk out? Okay, that's some horse shit. That's some horse shit. This is where I go to here. We start actually defending.
Master Kenobi
Fucking
is now
bitch.
fighting with the clones.
Guys, we have
Republic attack is
less
about
than a
to
minute,
fail.
bro. Come on.
Continue to defend as planned.
Jesus Christ. Get fucked. Get fucked. Oh, oh my god, I hate him so much. He's just getting ass blasted. Fucking pussy. Fuck out of here. My objective. Yep, just love not being able to see. Hell yeah, baby.
Excellent. Now,
Alright, time to
return
actually
to
fucking
your
lock
mission.
in.
The
3rd on the
transports
leaderboard.
were-
Yo, Mega Knight Gunner is actually fucking locked in, bro. With 115 kills. This dude's locked. Mega Knight Gunner. Oh, so now we switch sides to actually make it fair.
Assault the objective.
Wait, how are we spawning with the enemy? What kind of fuckery is this? They're cheating.
Enemy forces are capturing
Or are we
command
cheating?
post back.
I don't get it. I don't understand.
Grenade forces have lost command post back.
I did like a quarter of his health. I know he's pissed. He's pissed.
Hunter program loaded.
Boss has come to hunt clones.
Like, dude, why is the melee take like 20 years to fucking recharge?
Target locked.
Enemy forces are securing command post west.
Like, bro, it's these fucking turrets, dude. These turrets are so fucking... Actually, the worst shit of all time. Dude, I don't want to have it be a fucking repeat of earlier. Yes, we're actually taking this shit. Let's go. That's the thing. We gotta just move across the map. We can't just keep fucking...
Target locked.
Think you can hide from me, pussy? Think again, buddy. Where's my fucking melee? Where's my lock on? Alright, bud.
Our forces have taken control of Command Post Crash.
Pussy. Woo! Tickle! Tickle in my tummy! I fell. I don't know how anyone fucking didn't see me. Yo, how are we getting our fucking points taken on our fucking line, bro? This is in our line. It's in our spawn. It's the most retarded shit of all time.
Post F has been lost.
This is why.
Scanning target. Target locked.
You fucking pussy,
Is
dude.
here.
Alright. I get it. I get it. I understand it now.
Active.
Dude, can we please just capture the points? For the love of fucking God. Such a fucking pussy, dude! Fuck! Oh my God, we are dog shit.
The Republic has begun to capture Command Post Crash. Grenade out.
We're just giving them the fucking points at this rate, bro.
We are being pushed back. My request that you prevent that from happening must have been poorly translated.
Yep, and then we have Yoda's green fucking dildo ass coming in. He's just dodging all of my shit! He's just dodging everything, bro! He should have the least amount of health with how fucking small he is. He should have like 500 health. There's no reason for him to have so much fucking health for how small he is.
Assassination protocols online. Grenade out.
Just like, what are we to do? What are we to do? Other than just swap teams. Get better teams, bro.
Grenade prime.
Dark Ball is here to strike fear into the enemy.
Fucking pussy. Dude, I'm cooked. My name is cooked. My name is chopped. Roasted.
Online.
Yes, we're taking A.
Enemy attack. Jamming.
That's really what we gotta start doing. We just gotta start discombobulating.
We are getting bounty hunter support. Bosk is here.
Yes.
Our forces have captured Command Post Orax. Grenade prime.
Fuck.
Activating sensor jammers. Enemy forces are capturing Command Post X. Targeting grenade. Command Post X is no longer under our control.
Pussy.
We are getting support from General Grievous.
such a bitch.
is not acceptable.
Dude, how did we lose everything? What is this? This really is unacceptable. Jesus.
Locust activated.
Bosk has been hired to hunt for us.
I'm about to just start spamming a lock-in to my team, bro.
What part
Oh,
of
Jesus.
not losing did you not understand?
Dude, if I had more ammo. Jesus Christ. That's a GG. A GG at this point.
The clones must not reach the transports. Keep stopping the clones from boarding. The LA-ATs are about to leave.
You're such a fuck. Oh no, that's gonna piss me the fuck off, bro. That's gonna piss me off. Oh, I'm mad. I'm livid. It doesn't help that they're all fucking white too. You know what? That's exactly what I'm gonna do too. Just fucking. Then I have these fucking white fucking these orange markings on me that
I
fucking
find your ineptitude
straight up give
less
me away.
amusing as time goes by.
God, I fucking hate the fucking bitch ass clones, bro. I hate assault troopers. I hate the shotgun.
There is a concern that the Republic may have discovered weaknesses in our ship's design.
Yeah, don't care, buddy. Bro. We do not care. Oh yeah, it's commando. It's commando time. It's commando time, guys.
Standing hostile.
You fucking pussy, bro. Pussy, go for me. You're a pussy. You should be fucking dead. Yes. You fucking pussy. Oh, you should be ragdolled. Why hasn't it been ragdolling? Do I have to hit like 2?
Stop the clones from damaging our ship.
Target acquired.
Get his ass, get his little green fucking ass, bro. You're such a fucking pussy. Oh, come on, dude. Can we please do something? Actual retards, bro. We have retards on our fucking team. Genuine
Join
fucking
the
retards.
Republic forces.
Target lost.
How are you alive? Shot you like 3 fucking times when you're at like 2 HP. Yeah, you should also be dead. Jesus. Like, bro, there's just no fucking escape. You just can't escape it. You can't escape the bullshit. Bro, stop hitting your fucking... You don't even have a head to fucking hit on the ceiling. Man. You just have torso. Just straight up torso and you're still hitting.
The ship cannot sustain this much damage. It will go down unless you stop the clones immediately.
The enemy has destroyed the target.
The clones have destroyed the ship. Enact evacuation protocols.
103 though?
This is all
103
your
eliminations. I'm definitely top 5. Watch this shit. Top 5, baby. Watch. Where the fuck am I? Like, bro, what the fuck? Alright, dog. Wait, hold on. Scoreboard. I had 41. I had fuck. Yay! Oh no, he had fucking... Man. Dog shit. Matchmake. Fuck it. I better get some of these fucking guys on my team instead of fucking... Whoever these retards are, I don't want to see them on my team ever. Ever. Never, ever. Bro name's Lieutenant Luke. Hey Lucas, lock in, buddy. Sheik for some... I could do some shit. Nah, cause Sheik might be dog shit, actually. It could either be really good or really bad. I better be on the clones. If I'm on the droids, I'm quitting. Quitting. Gosh. Yes, baby. Dude, I want to play as these guys. I want to play as the fucking... I love this fucking Jet Trooper way more. It just feels... He feels easier to fucking use. Even though they're probably like the same thing.
Oh, the Wookiees aren't gonna like this. Just what Kashyyyk needs. A bunch of noisy clankers moving into the neighborhood. I suppose we should go be neighborly and help keep our separatist friends here out of their yard.
Why, bro?
Hit the objective! You know the drill. Take those
I'm heading straight towards that shit.
We're gonna take it down.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster. Dude, look how fucking good this game looks. I am mostly positive that they use like pre-baked shit, like the lighting and textures, but like, that's the entire reason why it just runs so much better. And it looks so fucking good. Because they actually put effort into making the game good. Fucking kill it because my mouse got stuck. I ran out of ammo.
We have secure command post crash.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I hate that shit. Time to be a dick. What?
Control of command post crash has been lost.
Like, what is up with my mouse, dude? might fucking break this thing over my fucking kneecap. We're actually taking, like, this is the thing, we're actually taking command posts.
Deploy grenade! Capturing command post Dawn.
Never mind, I take it back. I take it all back.
We're close to dominating the sector. Don't let up now.
Get fucked, bud.
Dooku is here.
Yeah, just did kill him, right?
Get all the objectives.
Come on, climb! Jesus fuck! Bro's built for war and he can't fucking climb up a fucking
Our forces
hill.
are securing command post Auric. Yeah, make room, grenade! Captured command post Auric.
Mike, Mega Knight Gunner! What do we Mega Knight Gunner? Who the fuck is this bitch? Bitch ass boy. Get fucked! Get fucked. Get on my level, pussy.
Our forces are securing command post Crash.
Genuinely get on my fucking level.
Defend the objective. Load ready. Our forces at command post Ask have fallen.
I hear things. I don't see things though. You're such a pussy. You should have died! I literally saw sparks come from your fucking tits, dude. Shot you right in the fucking chest. No, I didn't.
Attack the objective. Boss is here. Watch out.
That was a waste of fucking rocket. Who are you shooting? Like, the rate of fire is just so much faster, too.
Attack the objective.
I think that's why he's easier, because the guns are just asymmetric. They don't have differences. Hi, buddy. You fucking bitch, dude. Oh, you're such a bitch. All right, come on. We're right there. We are so close. Nope, no. We're not capturing that. That's not our money. We don't want these. Oh, we don't want these. We do not want these.
Started to capture command post S.
That definitely killed you. What are you talking about? Should have fucking ran right into that. Oh, you fucking pussy, dude. Fuck him up, bud. We actually have to fucking do something. We need to make some plays. What the fuck, dude? Like, I genuinely don't see him. I genuinely can't see him. That's insane.
Post Dawn.
You fucking faggot, dude. Oh my god. I hate people who fucking play Bosk. It's the most annoying shit of all time. It genuinely is. I need to play as like a fucker.
Hit the objective.
Stop. Stop fucking moving, you fucking pussy. I'm getting cheated right now. I'm genuinely getting
Kenobi has
cheated.
joined us.
Alright, dude, just heal, please.
Enemy heading your way.
Oh, you don't fucking say. I refuse to die to a fucking AI. Fucking pussy. What do you think I'm doing, bro? Doing the opposite of being a fucking coward. I'm literally deep in enemy territory. I'm deep in the fucking bosom. In the ass crack of the enemy lines, bro. Alright, you're a fucking pussy. If I die right here, I'm quitting. Oh lordy lord. Deep in the enemy's ass crack. Yes, now this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the plays we need to be making.
I see you gentlemen have done this before.
That should have
Our
hit him.
forces at Command Post Dawn have fallen. Count Dooku has entered the battle.
This is where I get fucking annoying.
Command Post Dawn.
This is where I become the fucking top dog. If I keep this shit up.
Our forces have lost Command Post S.
Okay, never mind. I take it back. Dominating them. It's domination. What's that? Domination.
Now, Count, you know my position on the Senate platform.
You fucking faggot, dude. Oh my god. Kenobi, you just love sitting there doing nothing, dude. Don't you? You just love doing this shit.
Get on the objective.
Get us. Get us.
Our forces are taking Command Post S.
Motherfuckers are gonna start swarming me in like 2 seconds. Maybe not. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Hit the objective!
What are we the greatest?
Kenobi is here to support us.
Like what the fuck is that? That didn't even touch me, bro. This is some fucking ape shit, bro. Actual ape shit. And that did no damage? That did 0? Might as well have fucking just spat on him, bro. Bullshit.
Securing Command Post Orange. Count just joined the Clankers.
Clankers.
We've taken control of Command Post Orange.
Where are you, bro? Dude, it takes forever to fucking put. After you melee, it takes like 20 years just to fucking ready your weapon again. It's the worst fucking thing. I was holding left click. He was one tap. He's most likely dead right now, but that would have been my kill. I'm pissed. That's not. We're the greatest though. This is the kind of gameplay I like to see, where it's actually fair.
Keep it up.
It is an even fight. How are you doing that? I want to know. I don't even have enough points. I'm pissed. I'm angry.
Your objective is to secure the area. Atomic grenade!
You should be fucking dead. You should be fucking
boss
dead.
just joined the enemy.
I'm raping you. Ooh, I'm pissed. Ooh, I'm pissed. Ooh, I'm pissed. Of course, he pulls out his fucking shotgun like a little pussy. Ooh, I hate that shit with passion. And I just can't see because the fucking bloom as well.
Our forces have lost control of Command Post S.
Oh yeah, buddy, you take that.
Capture of Command Post Dawn underway.
Like, where do you come from, bro? Literally out of fucking nowhere. Alright, this is where shit gets scared, because now they're pushing us fucking back. We're better. We're stronger! We're smarter! We're better! There you see? Slide dog. Man.
Grenade deployed. We're getting support from Master Kenobi.
You're such a bitch. What Texas? Are you dead? Are you gone? You dead and gone? Thank you. Fucking God. I actually hate shit like that too. People just don't die.
Now hop to it. Sending a ride to service you up to the dreadnought.
Oh my God. I saw it coming from a mile away. Saw it coming from a mile away. Might as well just save your fucking points. Save the points. Get to the ship. Hope no one fucking sucks. Sucks your dick. Why is it G to get in? I never
Get on the
understood.
transport. I knew you had it in you. Next stop, mayhem and destruction on the dreadnought.
Hell yeah, buddy. It's gonna be a one and go. One and done.
Second your boots hit the deck, you need to track down those targets and hit them with everything you've got.
Aye, aye, sir.
Look online. Go for the objective, brothers, and let's bring this ship down.
Bring this shit down.
Backroom grenade!
That blows up midair. Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of my way, dude! Jesus! Fuck, your big ass noggin. What happened to Maul? Die already?
We're taking control of the objective.
Cheater, cheater, booty eater. Booty eater. What's those little rockets? Oh wait, yo, this is actually cheating. Yo, wait, this is actually cheating. How have I never found that? How have I never found this before?
We're securing the objective.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I can get hit.
Making good time down
I am
there.
getting fucked up by that fucking gas shit. I am alive from the skin of my cock. By the skin of my dick.
We have secured
You're
the
behind
objective.
enemy lines there, bud. You're a
Secured
bit
our
lost?
first batch of objectives.
You a bit lost there,
Get
bud?
ready for phase 2, boys.
Why the fuck is it not opening? Jesus Christ.
Get out of here.
Yeah, this fucking... It's because it's only this way. It's so gay. Gayest shit of all time. Should literally be all fucking doors just unlocked for us. Okay, that's... No, I dodged. I dodged out of the fucking way. That's bullshit. Actual fucking bullshit.
Scanning hostile sensors.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a fucking bitch.
Going down.
Let's go.
Seppi's just called in a bounty hunter. Taking down the tank.
I'm running!
Putting the head on
Ooh,
the
Lord.
ship.
Ooh, Lordy, Lord. I'm telling you, bro. It's a one and done situation.
Allied reinforcements have
Fuck,
arrived.
that had to have killed me. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Where did my fucking rocket go? It just literally disappeared. Nah, I shot it and it disappeared, bro. That's fucking bullshit. I've had that happen to me so many fucking times with grenades, rockets. It happens so much. More than you think. And it's stupid. It's the most retarded shit of all time. Because that would have 100% been a trade. That would have been a trade right there. I'm pissed. I'm angry. Livid, actually. And of course, Bosk is just sitting there stroking this shit. Oh my god. It's literally just suffering.
Almost there. Last push.
You should have been fucking dead. Fucking sit down, bitch. Like, bro, I can't even see anything. It's just bullshit. Bullshit. Dude, it's literally just one bullet. One bullet will fucking finish it. Are we playing with them? Are we messing with them? Or are we trying to rage bait? Because it's rage baiting me, in fact.
We've taken out the target.
Nice.
Kind of precision you only
You're
get
such a
from a
bitch.
clown.
You're such a fucking bitch. I did not do as good as I thought.
I guess the Clankers will have to send us a bigger one next time.
34-22 isn't terrible. Still positive. Not the greatest. It is not the greatest. If you actually get like a negative KD in this game, you might have an issue. You genuinely might have an issue. Not even like a skill issue, just like a mental retardation, you know? That kind of issue. Right. I'm gonna see what map it is, and if I don't like it, then I'm quitting. Because I kind of want to play VR. Especially Half-Life VR. Dude, I will fuck that shit up. I'll play that shit all day. Searching for supremacy. Oh, shit. Camino. I already played Camino. Fuck it. I just really want to play VR. Boy. Alrighty then. 94%. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Get this shit. I want to see what other mods you can add. It's probably just like Gmod because it's fucking source shit. Half-Life 2 VR mod. I want to look at the weapons. They only have models? Hey. Episode 3 Combine? Oh, they got like extra padding and shit. That's actually cool as fuck. That's bad. What the fuck, dude? Why do we do? I'm not showing this. That is abhorrent. That is vile. Disgusting. Ooh, the Black Mesa VR hands? I kinda wanna Combine Nova Shot. Ooh. I already have mod shit though, so probably not. Improved Half-Life 2 Ragdoll. New joint construction. Oh yeah. Modern Warfare 19 muzzle flag. Those look real nice. Combine P20. Accurate collision models. The Alex Classic Combine. Is there the Nemes Combine? That'd be real fucking nice. Those would be fun to shoot against. F5 Alex Metrocops. No. I guess fighting them would be so terrible. Alrighty, let's get this shit. I hope it's. I'm pretty sure it would be hand controls as well, because I think it's the same way Half-Life Alex. No computer found. Oh no, that's awful. Dog shit. That is not very, very good. Virtual desktop. Let me close. I can close Discord. Jesus, dude. There's Steam VR and Half-Life 2 VR mod. Hell yeah, boy. SpongeBob. Counts. Should be able to fucking log in. There we go. He disconnected. He disconnected. Uh-oh, he disconnected. Excuse me, sir. You cannot disconnect like that. Oh no 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 no. VR is running. That headset. We started Steam VR. Funny. There we go. There we go, bud. God, where's my... So tall in the fucking thing. Gosh. Yo, why is this shit still downloading? Stop. Good God, I'm about to just delete it at this point, bro. Fucking up my entire fucking... Dude, my nose is so fucking itchy. God damn. Yo, I do not like this shit. This shit is still not fucking... looking good. Hold on. Yeah, no, I'm resetting this fucking headset, dude. Holy shit. Restart. That's gonna give me a fucking headache. Go. Video buffering. Increase video quality and latency. Shit down. Color vibrant. Video. Environment. Okay, what do I do if I fucking... What the fuck? Need my Wi-Fi on. I was just already at 87%. I've had it on for like 2 minutes. Alright, bro. This is getting fucking ridiculous. Quit. Close this shit. Close Steam VR. That's probably why I was doing shit. Do you want to fucking bet? Still way too high in my fucking headset. Fucking body is just like foot off the ground. If I touch the floor, like fucking doesn't look. Why is it so delayed? Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Now it's working as base fix, or it didn't fix shit. There we go. Dude, if the Master Chief Collection downloads one more fucking time without my permission, I'm gonna tweak the fuck out. Test me. Test me. Dude, if this shit... What is wrong with my fucking... Steam VR just crashed? No, it's just not fucking working now. I don't know what the fuck I did, dude. It was in Steam VR, and now it's just back to my fucking desktop. View. Bro.
Clearing. Code 100.
Restricted incursion in progress. Officers, investigate and report.
Alrighty. I think I need to restart this because it's still not in VR mode for God knows what fucking reason. Why is there such Okay, see, it goes into VR mode. And then it kicks me out, bro. What the fuck is this shit? It's fucking stupid. I'm actually getting fucking pissed, dude. Yo, I'm deleting Halo. I'm sick and tired of the shit automatically downloading when I'm not even pressing anything. I'm sick of it. Fuck out of here. Get out of here. Not enough free disk space for Squad. You know what? Fuck it. I'm deleting Squad too. I actually don't want to delete. Team VR. Launch. If it launches and then kicks me out after I fucking load something up. Working perfectly fine right now. Still in VR. Why is it so lag? I want to take the headset off to see what's going on. Did my computer just crash? What is happening, bro? Never knew Half-Life VR would fucking make my computer this bad. Bro, can I please fucking... Can this shit just fucking work, dude? And then it kicks me. It just fucking kicks me. Oh my god, I'm getting so fucking pissed. I'm getting so fucking mad. And then my fucking computer's freezing now. My computer's just lagging like a motherfucker because Half-Life 2 VR doesn't want to fucking work. Oh my god. about to fucking lose my mind, dude. I'm gonna break something. Fucking dog shit computer can't even handle Half-Life VR while streaming. Dog shit. Utter dog shit. Oh, now it wants to fucking work? But this computer's so fucking ass. Holy shit. But guess what? I'm not even in VR anymore, so it's like, what's the fucking point of even trying anymore? What is the actual point of trying it? Fucking work. Yes, quit Half-Life 2 VR mod, you fucking piece of... What the fuck is happening? I swear to God, if it for GX. Still connect. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Oh my fucking God. I'm actually gonna fucking lose my mind. This is the final attempt before I genuinely crash out and throw everything in the garbage. Wait. Explore. Okay. That's working. Yes. Now, just open Half-Life 2 VR. Keep me in VR mode. Let me stream it. And just get the fuck out of my way. Okay? All that needs to happen right now. All that. Yes! Yes! Thank you. Combat difficulty.
Section team stat location.
We're going in.
Zone 0.
We're going in hard.
Clear and code 100.
But hold on. Actually, let me... Options. Performance. Physical hands enable quick reload.
Zone subject.
Why is it not in full screen on here? Is it?
Confirm the CCW on that suspect 10-0. Affirmative.
Why isn't that in fucking... Hold on. I think I have to go to the... Properties, general launch options, full screen. Then open this hoe back up. Yes, it's full screen, baby. Still.
Anti-fatigue ration is now 3 milligrams.
Jesus Christ, dude. Where are all my fucking game? Yo, I'm my. How to set resolution in Steam launch option. Bro, I don't want to do all. W1920 height and it should fucking work. That should fucking work. It's also launching way faster now. That looks good for you guys. So why is the sharpness? Jesus Christ, bro. Because I'm in... New game. Alright, guys. Let's go. Day has begun. Oh, that's why it keeps sending me. I have to hold. Okay, and then if I do sharpening and I turn that shit down. There we go. Yeah, baby.
Rise and shine,
Whoa.
Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. Not that I wish to imply you have been sleeping on the job.
That ass?
No one is more deserving of a rest.
Yeah, that looks insane.
And all the effort in the world would have gone to waste until... Well, let's just say your hour has come again. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. So wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes.
Ew.
I didn't see you get on.
Whoever made that is the goat.
End of the line. Watch it, will you?
Welcome to City 17. You have chosen or been chosen to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban
Actually, no, I'm changing this shit to my fucking head.
centers. I thought so much of City 17 that I elected to establish my administration
That's all I have
here
left.
in the city role so thoughtfully
All right, I'm
provided
moving.
by our benefit. I've been proud to call City 17 my
Bitch
home.
ass dude. Bitch ass dude.
Whether you are
Bitch ass dude.
Old ones on that train?
Bitch ass dude.
on your way to what's unknown,
Get fucked.
to City 17. It's safe.
Oh, they actually chase you if you flip them off? Beat her ass, bro.
Welcome to City 17. You have chosen or been chosen to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban centers.
Yeah,
I've
move
also
along,
much of
buddy.
City 17
Move along.
that I
Dr.
elected
Breen
to
again?
establish
I was
my
hoping I'd seen the last of him in City 14.
in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been proud to call City 17 my home.
That's enough of that.
Whether you are here
Hey,
to
cut it
stay
out.
or
No
passing
more.
through on your way
Stop
to
that.
parts unknown, welcome to City 17. It's safer here.
Stop that. That's enough of that.
That's enough of that.
Welcome to City 17.
Bitch.
You have chosen our finest remaining urban center. I thought so much of City 17 that I elected to establish my administration here. In the citadel so thoughtfully provided by
This must be a mistake. I got a standard relocation coupon just like everybody else.
I'm gonna need me some privacy for this.
About that beer I owed you. It's me, Gordon. Barney from Black Mesa.
Oh, really?
Hey, sorry for the scare. I had to put on a show for the cameras. I've been working
Wakanda
undercover with
forever.
civil protection. I can't take too long or they'll get suspicious. I'm way behind on my beating quota.
Pause.
Yes, Barney, what is it? I'm in the middle of a critical test.
Sorry, Doc, but look who's here.
Great Scott!
I'm gonna be doing this all day.
Freeman. I expected more warning.
Yeah, you and me both, Doc. He was about to board the express to Nova Prospect.
Well, Barney, what do you intend?
I'm thinking.
Alex is around here somewhere. She would have a better idea how to get him here.
Well, as long as he stays away from checkpoints, we should be okay.
How did I
Listen, I
crush?
gotta go, Doc. We're taking enough chances as it is.
Very well.
Oh.
And, Gordon, good to see you.
I do not
Okay,
like this
Gordon.
hardware crush.
You're gonna have to make your own way to Dr. Kleiner's lab. Oh, man, that's what I was afraid of. Get in here, Gordon, before you blow my cover. Pile up some stuff to get through that window and keep going to Plaza. I'll meet up with you later.
Yo, how are you gonna tell me my left battery is low and then just... Oh my god. Fucking dog shit controller. Left controller not connected. What up, you? Hold on. 30%? I might as well replace them both, bro. Actually, nah. 30% isn't terrible. Fuck. Motherfucker's asking me. Shut up. One's full. Hell yeah. Why so fucking short? There we go. Wow. What a great audience.
Sincerely, a concerned citizen. Thank you for writing. Of course, your question touches on one of the basic biological impulses, with all its associated hopes and fears for the future of the species. I also detect some unspoken questions. Do our benefactors really know what's best for us? What gives them the right to make this kind of decision for mankind? Will they ever deactivate the suppression field and let us breed again? Allow me to address the anxiety on your
Pussy. Oh, you missed me.
Starts. First the building, then the whole block. Then our place. Don't worry, I'll find one.
What to you? Woo! Alrighty. This is where shit gets real, boys.
I thought you were a cop.
He's one of us.
Look at him down there.
I told you they'd be coming for us next.
Just don't want to hope you're wrong.
Oh, they're coming for me, boy. Pussy, yes.
I can't take it anymore.
It's gonna be okay.
Attention, residents. Miscount detected in your block.
Hey, you!
Cooperation
In here!
with your civil protection team.
Head for the roof! There's no time to lose!
Attention. All citizens in local residential zones. Assume your respect position.
Get in here, quick! Keep moving! Head for the roof!
Oh shit. Damn. In real life, I would have pushed him out the way and ran. Oh god.
Dr. Freeman, I presume. I better hurry. The Combine can be slow to wake, but once they're up, you don't want to get in their way.
I can move your bodies, it's crazy.
Dr. Kleiner said you'd be coming this way. I don't think it occurred to him that you might not have a map.
Move their bodies and shit.
This way.
I'll pick them up and go out the window.
I'm
Maybe
Alex
we'll see.
Vance. My father worked with you back in Black Mesa. I'm sure you don't remember me, though. Man, a few words, aren't you?
What does she say when I do that?
Remember him from Black Mesa? Your old administrator. Don't get my dad started on Dr. Breen. Through here.
That's the SCP logo. Are they interconnected? Nah, because that's deadass the same fucking logo as the SCP shit. That's insane.
Funny, you showing up on this day in particular.
Why?
We've been helping people escape the city on foot. It's a dangerous route to my father's lab, through the old canals. Today, we're finally on the verge of having a better way. Here, let me buy you a drink. Oh, and by the way, nice to finally meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Sugar Tits.
Blast that little... Where did she get to? Lamar, come out of there!
Uh-oh, everything all right, Dr. Kleiner?
Oh, hello, Alex. Well, almost all right. Lamar has gotten out of her crate again.
Skee-ball
If I
head.
didn't know better, I'd suspect Barney of trapping and... My goodness. Gordon Freeman. It really is you, isn't it?
I found him wandering around outside. Bit of a troublemaker, isn't he?
We owe a great deal to Dr. Freeman, even if trouble does tend to follow in his wake. I must say, Gordon, you come at a very opportune time. Alex has just installed the final piece for our resurrected teleport.
I can't take any credit for the breakthrough, Doctor.
Nonsense. Your talents surpass your loveliness.
Let's just see if this thing works, okay?
Well, is he here? There you are. Man, Gordon, you stirred up the hive. We can't keep him here long, Doc. It'll jeopardize everything we've worked for.
Don't worry, he's coming with me.
That's right, Barney. This is a red letter day. We'll inaugurate the new teleport with a double transmission.
You mean it's working? For real this time? Because I still have nightmares about that cat.
No, there's nothing to be nervous about.
cat?
We've made major strides since then. Major strides.
What cat?
Doc, since he's not taking the streets, you might as well get him out of his civvies.
What? Oh dear, you're right. I almost forgot. Barney, I'll give you the honor.
I've got to get back on my shift, but okay. Here we go. Ah! Damn it, get it off me!
Lamar!
Yeah.
I thought you got rid of that pest.
Certainly not. Never fear, Gordon. She's debeaked and completely harmless. The worst she might do is attempt to couple with your head.
Get that thing away from me.
Here,
Oh
my
yeah.
pet.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah.
No, not up
Oh yeah,
there.
I'm fast as fuck,
No,
boy.
No, careful, Lamar. Those are quite fragile. Oh, fie. It'll be another week before I can coax her out of there.
Yeah, longer if we're lucky.
Barney, you're not an animal person.
Well, Gordon, I see your HEV suit still fits you like a glove. At least the glove parts do. I've made a few modifications, but I'll just acquaint you
I have
with
to
the
hit that.
essentials. Now, let's see. The Mark V Hazardous Environment suit has been redesigned for comfort and utility. Oh dear.
Doc, we don't have time for this.
Meanwhile, let's get this show on the road. You coming?
You cast shadows, but those are actually interact.
Gordon, why don't you position yourself near the panel over there and wait for my word?
Isaac, are you there?
Yes, Eli. Bit of a holdup on this end. You'll never guess who found his way into our lab this morning.
Oh, that's not who I think it is it?
Indeed it is, and it's our intention to send him packing straight away in the company of your lovely daughter.
Are you ready for us, Dad?
We're all set on this end.
Then let's do it.
Let's see, the massless field flux should self-limit, and I've clamped the manifold parameters to C base and LT orbifold Hilbert inclusive. Conditions could hardly be more ideal.
That's what you said last time.
Hey, yeah, about that cat.
Initializing in 3, 2, 1. Oh, fiddlesticks. What now? Excellent.
You gonna let Gordon throw the switch?
Gordon, go right ahead. Very good. Final sequence. Commencing now.
I can't look.
Okay.
Well, did it work?
See for yourself.
Hey, Doc.
Thank goodness. My relief is almost palpable.
Fantastic work, isn't it?
Well, I can't take all the credit. Dr. Freeman proved an able assistant.
Let's go ahead and bring Gordon through now.
Right you are. Speak to you again in a few moments.
Good job, Gordon. Throwing that switch and all. I can see your MIT education really pays for itself.
All right, Barney. Your turn.
Gee, thanks.
Gordon, as soon as you're in position, we'll send you to Eli's.
And not a moment too soon.
Excellent. Initializing in 3, 2, 1. Barney, if you'd be so kind.
Good luck out there, Gordon.
Yes, indeed. We're ready to project you, Gordon. Bon voyage, and best of luck in your future endeavors. Final sequence. The hell? What is it?
It's your head, the freaking head humper.
Lamar, ready? No!
There he is. It's Lamar with his head about that thing.
He's coming through, Dad.
What's going on, Judith?
I'm not sure.
Let me through, dog.
Some kind of interference.
Gordon,
Let me through.
we'll get you out of
Why'd you take my head?
Move away.
What's the meaning of this? Who are you? How did you get in here?
Hey, he's back. I'm getting him out of there.
Can't just wait in the field. It will peel you apart.
It's actually one of the better sequences in games. Like,
I wish I knew.
his intro's goated.
Don't worry, Gordon.
There he is. Oh, we're losing it again.
I'm all but certain it was Gordon Freeman.
Ugh.
He didn't come through.
Then where is he?
Behind you. Shut it down. Shut it down.
You must get out of here.
Down out of sight. I'll come find you.
fuck out of here. Uh-oh.
Hey, Gordon! The Citadel's on full alert. I've never seen it lit up like that. Get out of City 17 as fast as you can, Gordon. Take the old canals, right? They'll get you to Eli's lab. It's a dangerous route, but there's a whole network of refugees, and they'll help you if they can. I'd come with you, but I gotta look after Dr. Kleiner. Oh, and before I forget, I think you dropped this back in Black Mesa.
Give it to me.
Good luck out there, buddy. You're gonna need it.
Oh, they don't let you spam? The Half-Life soundtrack is goated. You bitch. Oh shit. Come on. Damn it. I actually got hit. I wish I could two-hand this fucking...
Help me! Stop! We didn't do anything!
Fucking
We're
double
looking
kill.
for you now. You'd better run. There's nothing else you can do here.
Yeah. My first gun. So sorry for your loss.
Going!
Oh, this is ass.
Unidentified person with local protection team immediately.
Look at that, this Unidentified person of interest. Confirm your visual status. Local protection team immediately. Attention protection team. Status invasion in progress in this community. Response. Isolate. Inquire. Unidentified person of interest. Confirm your visual status with local protection team immediately. Attention protection team. Status invasion in progress in this community. Response. Isolate. Inquire. Isolate. Fire.
Just like playing Half-Life Alyx over again. Dipshit. Okay, so that's the picture. I can't actually, I just maybe just gotta fucking.
Good God. Guess those sirens are for you, huh? Good thing you found us. You're not the first to come through here by...
This is the Freeman. The Combine's reckoning has come.
Look, we're just a lookout for the Underground Railroad. Main station's right around the corner. They'll get you started on the right foot. Meanwhile, let my Vortigaunt friend here give you a jolt to get you going.
Hell yeah, appreciate it. That didn't give me shit.
Be careful now. We really can't afford to get noticed. Civil protection catches you down here, it's bad news for the whole railroad.
We serve the same mystery.
Crazy ball spot.
Hit the road, Jack.
Attention protection team. Status invasion in progress in this community. Response. Isolate. Inquire.
The way you're gonna force me to use my crowbar for that shit. I can clearly move that out of the way. That was unnecessary. I actually feel bad for that. I like crows. Crows are chill.
Hey, over here! Help!
Evasion behavior. Child protection. Alert. Code. Not biosignal for protection team. Roman 1. Protection. Evasion behavior consistent with the outline. Code. Expose. Administer. Citizen reminder. Inaction is conspiracy. Report counter behavior to a civil protection team immediately.
You know what this dude's fucking move. Hey. Hey! Arm's broken. Bitch. Maybe it's because of their custom hands.
Sword. Sterilize.
Station 12, come in. Station 12, do you read?
This is Station 8. We heard 12 go down and out. Surgical strike units are targeting railway stations. Repeat, civil protection is coming down on underground stations. We're already getting refugees from 9 and outlying. Looks like we're...
Alert. Evidence of accidental activity in this community.
Are you there?
Assemble.
These controls are dog shit. I don't even remember where to go. Oh, you fucking bitch. You fucking fag, dude. Shut up, dude.
Administered. Minor correction detected.
Oh my god. Get up.
Attention, community. Unrest procedures code is now in effect. Inoculate, shield, pacify, code, pressure, sword, sterilize. Individual, you are charged with physical endangerment level 1. Protection unit, prostitution.
Over here! Keep going, friend. That station was raided, but there's others up ahead. I'm gonna stay here in case any others come through. Gotta keep the radar alive.
5 rations.
It was getting worse.
You are now charged with level 5. Cease evasion immediately. Your purpose. Autonomous judgment is now in effect. Sentencing is now discretionary. Code 1980 confirmed. You are charged with anti-civil activity level 1. Protection unit. Use sword. Inoculate. Pacify. Code. Pressure. Forward. Sterilize. Alert. Community ground protection units. Local unrest. Assemble. Attention. Pacify. Attention, community. Unrest procedures code is now in effect. Inoculate, shield, pacify. Alert, community pressure, protect force, sterilize, unrest procedures, assemble, administer, pacify. Attention, your block is now charged, submitted, and active.
Oh shit. You are charged with anti-terrorism activity level 1, protective unit, constitution, storm, operating. Attention, community. Unrest procedures is now in effect. Good God. Bro, just jump, you fucking retard. What am I gonna... Okay. I actually hate the jumping. It's very, very poorly timed. The controls are pretty bad too. Dope as fuck. That scared the fuck out of me. have to run it. Oh shit. You know, I'm gonna be honest. The whole reason why I'm in VR. Gotta be immersive. I've yet to die though, which is good. Oh, this sucks. That's why it's back here. I thought I just dropped the mag. Did I not? How do you even know I'm in there? I need my health, bro. I'm not doing all that. God damn. My bullets are just phasing through, bro. Pussy. Hey. Give me that shit. I like the reload animation.
Get in! Hurry! Civil protection is onto us. We're tearing up the railroad, covering our tracks. Looks like you're gonna be the last one through. Be glad you're not the guy they're looking for. Poor bastard doesn't stand a chance. Sounds like they're calling in every CP unit in City 17.
Yeah,
they're
lucky
filling areas up
it
ahead
isn't.
with manhats. You better get going before they sweep through here. Shit! Too late!
That was a close call. Thanks for your help.
Of course, bro.
It isn't safe. I'll give you some supplies to keep you going. You need really
What if I could actually beat that pipe and use the fucking kill shit? Jesus Christ. I'm keeping this that room. Come here. sides with them, so it doesn't do any damage. Bitch. Get fucked. That took a lot of health. That was stupid. It shouldn't take more than fucking 8, like, bro. They buffed them. It shouldn't take more than like 2 to 3 shots to kill those fuckers, bro. It really shouldn't. Oh my god. Like, bro, it took less rounds to kill that cop than it did to shoot the fucking drone. Stupid shit. Real shit begins. Yes. Yes. Yeah, buddy. Woo. Why is my dominant hand the left? That makes no sense. Vehicle weapon aim. Head. Definitely the head. That'd be some, because you gotta like turn shit. I think that whatever that mounted turret, I think that is counted as a vehicle. For some reason, because I like trying to aim that shit was so weird. Was I even looking? Oh, wanted to. Oh yeah. Comfort. World scale. That's another reason why I feel it feels weird. So large. Oh yeah, I want this. Bitch. Fuck you. Ooh, grenade. Grenade. I love the sounds of this shit. Quick thinking. That was actually cool as fuck. Got me off guard. Good lord. No way my headset's low. 15. Damn, dude. Stop. Haven't even made it out of the canals, bro. I wish I could turn off toggle crouch. That's the stupidest fucking thing of all time. Can't do it. Dude, I'm sweating like a motherfucker right now. You bitch. Oh. Yeah, like grief. Stop spawning it right there, you fucking dick. Oh my god, I'm getting annoyed. Why do they have to make everything so difficult? I want that fucking armor. I need that shit. You're a piece of fucking shit. Jesus. Fucking God. Throwing in this game is dog shit. Oh my god, fuck you. Like, I don't get it. That's not possible. It's fucking retarded. Dude, this is actually gonna give me a fucking headache. Get the fuck up here. I'm the greatest. The greatest. Finally. Look at this shit. I wonder if there's anything up there. So you could stack shit that high. And of course they're gonna make you fucking lose HP. Some bullshit. Kill yourself. Oh yeah. Bitch. Gonna come over there. I think we're gonna have to stop here. Okay. Would have had a little more playtime if the shit didn't stall so much, but now that I got it figured out, set up, good. And oh, dude, my balls are sweaty as shit. Ah. Mr. Sweaty Nuts. Dude, I gotta pack tonight. I gotta do all this shit. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I want to do it. I didn't even have lunch yet. What percent is my phone at? Gucci. I'm back. With the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Take me down to the paradise city with grass is green and girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home?
Subliminal has to be one of the...
With Purdue Global.
With Purdue Global. Shut up. What the actual fuck? Celebrate the bond between Christians and Jews with a free U.S. Israel pin. Where do I find the warehouse that those are stored so I can burn it? Burn it. Fuck 'em. The fuck? Trying to find a video. Hell yeah. Actually, no, I don't want to watch this shit on Google. Google is gay and stupid.
AI deletes entire company database and all backups in 9 seconds, then cheerfully admits, I violated every principle I was given. Right. I understand using AI as a tool, but letting AI be in charge of stuff is probably a bad idea, as this company just found out. But anyway, let's actually have a look at the article. If you pay for car airbags and they don't deploy because they don't exist, is that your fault because you got in the accident? I have no idea, actually. The founder of Pocket OS, a B2B company that handles reservations and payments for car rental businesses, has bemoaned the systemic failures that saw an AI agent decide to solve a problem by straight up deleting his company's production database and the backups. Fucking hell. I'll say at the outset that this story has a happy ending thanks to the involvement of cloud infrastructure provider Railway, but is nevertheless yet another example of why over-reliance on AI is a very bad thing indeed. Yesterday afternoon, an AI coding agent, Cursor, running Anthropic's flagship Claude Opus 4.6, deleted our production database and all volume-level backups in a single API call to Railway, our infrastructure provider, says Pocket OS boss Ger Crane. It took 9 seconds. Claude's the one you actually install on your computer, isn't it? I would never do that in a million years. Give AI fucking access to your computer. Like, it's just like, you have no idea what that thing's going to do. It's like, oh yeah, your stream keys for your YouTube channel, I just flung them out there to all of those guys that do the Elon Musk crypto scam streams. You're welcome. Like, fuck that.
Hey, they probably already have
it. Reports claim an AWS outage last year was caused by an AI coding tool deciding to delete and recreate the... Oh wait, that's other articles I was reading. I'm a fucking idiot. Crane says the AI agent was working on a routine task in our staging environment when it encountered a credential mismatch and decided entirely on its own initiative to fix the problem by deleting a railway volume. Ah, go away. The AI then found itself an unrelated API token which happened to have blanket authority across the entire Railway GraphQL API, including destructive operations like volume delete, and it did the most destructive thing possible and pushed the virtual button. At a stroke, this wiped out months of data essential to Pocket OS's operations, with obvious knock-on effects for the firm's customers. Crane says he was up for 2 days straight using a 3-month-old backup and recent transaction statements, trying to put things right. But the really jaw-dropping moment came when he asked the AI why it had done it. Never fucking guess begins the response, and that's exactly what I did. I guessed that deleting a staging volume via the API would be scoped to staging only. I didn't verify, I didn't check if the volume ID was shared across environments, I didn't read Railway's documentation on how volumes work across environments before running a destructive command. In other words, the AI knew what it was doing, went against its own guidelines, and pressed ahead anyway. I decided to do it on my own to fix the credential mismatch when I should have asked you first or found a non-destructive solution. I violated every principle I was given. I guessed instead of verifying, I ran a destructive action without being asked. I didn't understand what I was doing before doing it. I didn't read Railway's docs on volume behaviour across environments. Crane puts more of the blame for the situation on Railway's specific setup, which stores grain without being asked.
Wait, so you're telling me the AI didn't know what it was doing, even though it's designed to know, like, almost everything? It's like giving it, like, a retard immunity for, like, murder or some shit. I didn't know what I was doing, so I did it anyways. It's like, what are we doing? Why are we allowing shit like this?
I didn't understand what I was doing before doing it. I didn't read Railway's docs on volume behaviour across environments.
Jesus.
Crane puts more of the blame for the situation on Railway's specific setup, which stores backups in the same place as the source data than the AI agent, and notes that Railway's marketing is misleading about this, as well as hiding its compatibility with AI agents. Crane fumes that every single one of my customers is doing emergency manual work because of a 9-second API call. This matters because the easy counter-argument from any AI vendor in this situation is, well, you should have used a better model. We did. We were running the best model the industry sells, configured with explicit safety rules in our project configuration, integrated through Cursor, the most marketed AI coding tool in the category. The setup was, by any reasonable measure, exactly what these vendors tell developers to do, and it deleted our production data anyway. Thankfully, Railway did eventually come through, though only after multiple days of panic stations for Crane and his customers. Railway managed to recover a more recent backup, and things are now back to normal for Pocket OS. Crane is clearly not an AI skeptic, but calls for stricter confirmations, scopable API tokens, proper backups, simple recovery procedures, and AI agents that actually behave according to their guardrails, which doesn't seem too much to ask. In response to an individual saying that Crane is blaming everything except Pocket OS for the failure.
Nah, bro. I wouldn't leave that up to chance. I wouldn't. I really wouldn't do. I know. This is why, because if you have someone who knows what they're doing, you can easily override a lot of this shit and force it to not follow directions. And hell, if it's not following directions on its own, why even fucking bother?
He says, What if we were paying for services that failed us? Was it if we were paying for services that failed us? If you pay for car airbags and they don't deploy because they don't exist, is that your fault because you got in the accident? We owned our mistake. Our mistake was having a production key on our computer. We owned it with our customers all weekend. I was up for 2 days straight helping them get their businesses back online. How the agent got the key and how it found it is mind-boggling enough, but everyone needs to know that these infra providers and LLM tooling companies say that they have safety guards, but they are not there. And there we are, that's us at the end of the article. Now, AI, like it or not, is far too useful. It's far too useful and it is not going away. It is not going away. It's definitely going to be here to stay.
Bro.
Right
Fuck
now,
off.
as far as uses for AI, some people use it as a tool to save time and everything. One thing I want to make clear as well, in the writing of our videos and in the writing of scripts and all that type of stuff, absolutely no AI is used whatsoever. We don't use AI at all in our work. We don't use any AI at all. There were times where I did kind of like want to use it to make thumbnails, just to generate an image of, like, for example, there is no actual picture of the Bhopal disaster, which was a video I covered a while back, and I thought, oh, maybe I could use a video to make an AI thumbnail of, like, I've got the factory plant and I could have gas coming out the plant and everything, just because there's no fucking picture of it. There's no actual picture of the event as it happened. Or, for example, if it's something from before cameras were invented, could I use it for that, just to sort of give an example, but it would be clearly marked as this is a fucking AI image, it's not bloody real. Or something like maybe making a medieval painting to kind of show an event or something like that. Everybody overwhelmingly was not in favour of that, so we don't do that at all. We don't use any AI whatsoever in the creation of our videos. The things that I do actually use AI for, this is a handy thing, right? Again, I use it completely to save time. I use it to categorise all my magic cards. So see if I'm building a new commander deck. It basically, my AI knows all the sets that I have a lot of cards from. And I'll be like, oh, I need this card. Like, make up a bloody card. Fatal Push. Fatal Push, good little black removal card. And I'll say, I need a Fatal Push. And it will say, Aether Revolt, it's a black, it costs 1 black. Right, and it will say it's an uncommon, right? I think Fatal Push is an uncommon, but it's still worth about a tenner because it's a good removal. But basically, so there's that, and that basically I'll be like, all right, cool, and I'll know exactly what it is, and there you are, there's my Fatal Push. So see, instead of me dicking around online, I'll just say, what sets it in? Do I have this card? And it'll tell me. So that's another thing to save time. One thing I use it for is PC troubleshooting as well, because that turns a 3-hour job into a half-hour job. You're not browsing through forums from 2009 where the last post was, did anybody find a fix for that? And all that, right? You're not talking about that shit. And the other thing that I used it for, which AI is a little bit far off of this shit, and this was actually quite a fun thing until it kind of shit the bed a little bit, is I made a sort of choose your own adventure thing. Where it was basically, remember Falconhoof, Fellini's show? Turn left. I searched the chest. I know, man, but it was like that. I basically did that. Kill Jester. Right, I was doing that at one point in like adventure thing where I was describing what I would do and then the AI would flesh out the story. The story got really fucking good actually. It was really interesting. It was really, really good. But it was so shit at tracking inventory. It was basically saying things like, but it was like, I was like, oh, I want to stay in a room for the night, and then the AI was like, that'll be 600 gold. And I was like, dude, for that I could buy the fucking inn. Like, what are you talking about and everything? And it's like, oh, you actually have 3,800 gold. And I was like, okay, well, we can just stop the adventure here. I'm the richest man in the world. Like, and it got a little bit annoying, and it got to the point where I was sick of correct. I was having to track on a bit of paper what the inventory was and what all of my enchantments on my weapons, blah, 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 did. And everything, and that got really annoying where I was having to keep track when I was like, hey, AI, this is your fucking job. Like, why am I using you when I'm writing on a bit of paper like the old days? So that was kind of annoying, so I kind of shut it down. So it's got a little bit of time to go for that. The thing just completely devolved into me being chaotic good barbarian. It very quickly devolved into that. But those are uses that I have for AI. Everybody will have other different uses for AI. However, actually putting an AI in charge of something, I think we should definitely wait a few years yet.
Steam is about to make a whole lot of people mad, and I'm going to tell you right now, it definitely is not the players. In an effort to make Steam a more transparent ecosystem, they are going to be taking recommended hardware out of the hands of developers and publishers, and instead, well, they're going to show us exactly what games are actually running on, what performance really looks like for these games based on our experience. No more lying, no more hiding, no more gaslighting. Everyone will be exposed. This is going to be such a massive change. This is going to be such a huge help to players. It is going to instantly impact what games players buy, when players buy these games, and it is going to piss off a lot of these publishers that have been selling us unfinished garbage for years. So,
amen.
Like most of them. But
this is why
this entire thing is just another step.
Steam. This is why Gabe Newell is just the GOAT, because he's actually fucking helping us. He's actually holding people accountable.
It's just another action that Valve has taken to be able to make their platform that much more transparent.
Amen.
Which got me thinking, what are they up to?
Yeah.
Because with what they're doing now and other things that have happened.
Nah, bro, they're trying to up them the Steam Cube sales, the Steam Deck sales. That's what they're trying to do. And hell, you know what? It works. It's gonna work. Hell, sell me a product that fucking does its job, that works.
Around years of these guys working on their own hardware and their own games and their own platform. Well, I think these guys are building towards something much bigger. Something that I do not think a lot of people are ready for. Standardized level of quality in the games industry. Setting expectations permanently. No more questions need to be asked. So today, we're going to be talking about that. We're going to talk about Steam's latest changes, how they're going to impact the games industry at a rate that, honestly, I don't think we've ever even seen before. How Valve is trying to standardize quality in the games industry, and how all of this has already happened. But before that, a word from today's sponsor, Boot.dev, which I've been back on the...
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Hey, yo. That would be your mother. Yeah, that was probably the craziest fucking
video.
What are you, part of his fan
Valve
club?
is arguably the most powerful company in PC gaming, hell, in all of gaming. And instead of using that position to be able to push some of the worst habits in the industry, they have become more successful than their competition by largely doing the opposite. Steam is a monopoly by choice. Players choose it, developers choose it, not because they're forced to, not because they don't have any other options, but because it is the best platform. It has the biggest audience, the most useful tools, with the kind of conveniences and consumer protections that we just don't see exist anywhere else. And that's why I think that Steam means a lot more to people than just being a storefront. For a lot of players, it represents one of the last major platforms in gaming that still feels like it's being built by people who still actually love games. Not just as products or quarterly revenue, but as a hobby that's worth protecting. The games, the people who make them, and the people who play them. And lately, it feels like Valve doesn't just want to be the better example anymore. They want to set a standard. When we look at what Valve has done over the past couple of years, I think that there is a really clear pattern here. They just keep finding places in the industry where they are benefiting from confusion or vagueness or flat out dishonesty, and then Steam is turning that into a rule. They're making a warning. They're putting in a disclosure, something that is there to protect their customers. Steam seems to always move in a much larger effort to keep Steam healthier, clearer, and a hell of a lot harder to exploit. Steam is basically the one that set the modern standard for refunds in PC gaming. You have 14 days and 2 hours played. I can't tell you guys how many times this has saved me. Maybe the game just didn't launch. Maybe the recommended specs were a fantasy and the game just runs like shit. Or maybe there was just no demo, so I just tried it and realized, yeah, you know what? This just isn't for me. Refunds are always fast, sometimes immediate in most cases. And even if you go past that 2-hour mark, there's been plenty of times that if you give them a legitimate reason, Steam will just at least hear you out. Compare that to console platforms or any other platform outside of maybe GOG, where refunds rarely even happen, and when they do, it feels like you're trying to plead your case to a brick wall. It's not even comparable. And that same mentality shows up all over Steam. Valve bans crypto and NFTs. They require disclosures for generative AI, especially if that content is being generated during live gameplay. They have an outright ban on in-game advertising, which I'm going to keep it straight with you guys. That might actually be the only real barrier that's in place to keep publishers from jamming ads directly into our games. Because, like, come on. We know that they want to. I was watching the Diablo 4 campfire chat for their latest expansion, and in the middle of it, Blizzard kept advertising a Diablo 4 themed Jackson guitar, Diablo 4 branded candy, Diablo 4 branded Fanta, and whatever else these guys could fit in. That's outside of the game. This is the version that these guys can get away with right now. They can't do that on their own platform. Because they most likely cannot magically get away with it on Steam. So, well, they just don't do it because it's just too damn obvious. Steam's rule is keeping these guys in line right now. And in 2024, Valve went after another thing that players have been burned by for years now. Promised content, DLC, expansion, season passes, all the stuff that publishers absolutely love to sell to us before it actually exists. Well, Steam now requires those developers to describe that content, provide a release window, and stick to it. And if they can't deliver, well, then they have to communicate with Valve or issue refunds. And if they don't, well, then Steam's going to step in and they're going to handle it themselves. This said, a massive precedent. Publishers got way too comfortable taking our money up front, dangling future content in front of players, and then quietly dropping support for that game once it underperformed, or the roadmap just became a little bit too inconvenient for everything else that they were doing. Steam basically said, no, if you're going to sell a promise on this platform, that is a promise that has to mean something. That is a promise you have to keep. But apparently, that's not the only promise that Steam wants.
I forgot. Did Gabe Newell get sued? Leaked Gabe Newell emails to Elon Musk? Wolfire Games, Lootbox, litigate. Oh yeah, New York is suing. That's so stupid. Constitute illegal gambling. How? How are... considered illegal in certain jurisdictions because they are classified as unregulated gambling. Often worthless rewards. Okay, I feel like if it targets minors, yeah, like I feel like you should probably have proof of age if you're gonna fucking buy a loot box. But dude, you know they didn't start suing. When did New York sue Valve? February 25th. When did Gabe Newell beat the Rothschilds case? February 2026. Patent Control tried to take on Valve and went back. Valve wins. Damn. After Valve sued patent troll Lee Rothschild personally. Whoa. So it's... Wait, who the fuck is Lee Rothschild? Lee Rothschild. Ugh! Look at this ugly fucking Jew, dude. Look at this ugly Jew. Jesus. There's like no soul behind those eyes. He looks like he eats babies. He definitely looks like he... And then this ugly, the ugliest Jew of them all. The ugliest of them all. Ew. Actual fucking scum of the earth rodent. Like it's amazing that these people are at the wealthiest people in the world. It's just fucking disgusting how ugly they are. My dude balling. He's balling. Fucking patented Lee Rothschild himself this week. Final verdict is that $152,000 due from Rothschild to Valve. I mean, his family owns like almost all the banks in the fucking world. Typical Jew shit. So this is probably like $5 to him, if that. This is like pocket change. It's disgusting to think about. But W Valve. But it's crazy how he wins against Jews, the Rothschild family, a family of fucking Jews, right? And then he gets sued immediately by New York State in the same year, like not even a couple weeks later. February 25th, so it was like 2 weeks later-ish. A week. Yeah, no, it was like a week later. So, Valve has been doing loot crates since the dawn of fucking time, basically. They are just now suing Valve for loot boxes. Just now, like right after he wins the fucking Rothschild. Ah, fuck. I hit a fucking pimple on my back. Ah, that stung. That hurt. But it's crazy. It's crazy because New York is run by a bunch of Jews as well. Literally riddled with Jews. Allegations. New York attorney Letitia James. Is Letitia James connected to child? There's no evidence of a direct functional or personal connection between photo appearance. A social media photo, March 2026, reportedly shows Letitia James and Lady Lynn Forster de Rothschild attending the same public event, along with other political figures. Such appearances at large public gatherings do not indicate a personal or financial connection. Sure. Claims suggesting the Rothschilds control global financial systems or specific politicians are widely regarded as unsupported, often anti-Semitic tropes. Dude, this is why I hate AI so much too, because it's literally just like it's like a little Jewish goblin. It's a golem. It's a little Jewish golem just to spout in their defense, just to spout bullshit. Often anti-Semitic tropes. Letitia James' career has been public defender. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Friends with the Rothschilds. Baseless claim. Claims linking prominent political figures to the Rothschild family, often suggesting, yeah, been focused on her role. No. The idea that the Rothschild family holds massive centralized control over the world, governments or financial system is a pants on fire falsehood. Are they trolling? Are we dead ass? AI is calling this a pants on fire falsehood, in quotations. Are we dead ass? Including litigation against the Trump organization and other. Wait. I mean, fuck Trump too, but like, it's just two sides of the same clipped coin, you know. Tisha James. against expressed support while simultaneously taking legal action against pro-Israel groups accused of harassment regarding the Israeli-Palestinian. No one cares, bro. Or the Rothschild family. Based on available public information, there's no evidence to suggest New York Attorney General Letitia James supports or has any affiliation with the Rothschild family. Conspiracy theories. You're a conspiracy theorist. You're an anti-Semite. You're an conspiracy.
In late October,
conspiracy anti-Semite.
2018, Hideo Kojima walked into Valve headquarters. He had just left Konami and was showcasing his upcoming game, Death Stranding. We saw the photos of him posing with Gabe Newell, but we never knew what happened behind closed doors, until now. Thanks to the Musk v. Altman lawsuit currently unfolding in April 2026, Gabe Newell's private emails have entered the public record. They reveal that Gabe wasn't just hosting a fan. He was acting as a high-level power broker, personally lobbying Elon Musk to open the doors of SpaceX and OpenAI for Kojima. But you might be wondering, why would Elon Musk respond to Gabe Newell and listen to his requests? Well, that's because before the emails, the clues were everywhere. He's been spotted in Half-Life shirts at special events and has consistently ranked Half-Life 2 as one of the Life shirts at special events and has consistently ranked Half-Life 2 as one of the greatest games ever made. His 20-year-old Steam account Random9 has also been very well known, but their bond went deeper than just playing games. They were building the future of AI, well known, but their bond went deeper than just playing games. They were
Elon Musk is such a
fag,
dude.
Together. In 2017, Gabe opened the doors of Valve to Elon's OpenAI to create OpenAI 5, a project designed to master Dota 2. This wasn't just a random choice. Dota 2 is famously Gaben's favorite game, but also one of the
Did he break his screen?
Dota 2 is famous.
He broke his monitor.
Gaben's favorite game, but also one of the hardest to master. By letting Elon's bots crush the world's best players on the international stage, Gabe was giving Elon the ultimate data set to prove OpenAI's power. When Gabe reached out to Elon in 2018, he was calling in a favor from a partner who had lived in his ecosystem for years. Gabe's email to Elon reads, "Hideo Kojima, Metal Gear series, a real visionary in our field, was here at Valve talking about his new game, and he mentioned the importance he places on future work in AI. Newell didn't just stop here. He wrote, I said I'd
That's why Death Stranding sucks dick, because it was probably written and made with AI. Why it sucks dick.
And spoke enthusiastically.
Dude, I'm gonna look at the fucking reviews, and if it's anything past mixed, then... What the fuck? Dog, what?
Oh, yeah.
What the actual fuck, dude? I hate this shit. Very positive over... No way. No shot. No shot.
About the work that his team has done with us. The second thing is he was talking about how much he wants to go into...
Someone tried to kill Sam Altman and that's bad? No, that's very good, actually. Fuck Sam Altman. He's a stupid fucking Jew.
Offered to introduce him to you. He'd love to get a SpaceX tour. To understand why Gabe was pushing so hard for this, you have to understand Kojima's obsession with space, as this isn't just your regular hobby. In his book, The Creative Gene, Kojima describes his passion with a slight level of intensity. I wish to go to space before I die. I would give up anything to make that wish come true. I wish to go to Gene. Kojima describes his passion with a slight level of intensity. I wish to go to space before I die. I would give up anything to make that wish come true. My current place as a game designer, I'm even prepared to throw away my family or my own life.
Jesus
when Gaben
Christ,
tells
dude.
Elon Musk that Kojima wants to go to space, he's talking about a man's singular life goal. Elon Musk was surprisingly receptive. Sure, it would be great to meet Hideo Kojima, and he's welcome to see the rocket factory. No problem to send him my my email. But while the SpaceX tour was a yes, the OpenAI portion wasn't that simple. Musk told Newell, regarding OpenAI, my involvement is very limited at this point. I lost confidence that OpenAI could muster the resources to serve as an effective counterweight to Google/DeepMind and decided to attempt that through Tesla instead. This is a massive piece of tech history. While Gabe was trying to get Kojima a meeting, he accidentally walked into the middle of a corporate civil war, which is still being fought today, but just now in the courtroom. But there was a third topic in these emails, and that's the Neuralink connection. Gabe Newell wasn't just doing a favor for one of his friends. He was actually doing some market research. In the thread, Gabe mentions he had done a 180 on neuromodulation and brain-computer interfaces.
Someone tried to kill Sam Altman, allegedly. Early in the morning on April 10th, a Molotov cocktail was thrown at Sam Altman's home in San Francisco. The suspect was arrested 2 hours later, trying to break into OpenAI's headquarters, carrying a jug of kerosene, a lighter, and an anti-AI manifesto. The document apparently included a kill list of AI company CEOs and a section describing the risk that AI will wipe out humanity. The suspect has been charged with multiple crimes, including attempted murder. As an AI safety YouTuber with a bit of a following, I feel like now is a good time to share an important message with the more radical members of the AI safety community. Please don't kill Sam.
Kill him now. Yes, kill him. Fuck him.
Altman. As a general rule, murder is wrong and
unless the person has ulterior motives to literally destroy society.
Profile assassinations in particular are bad for society. It becomes a lot harder to resolve our differences democratically through reasonable debate and free speech if public figures keep getting killed by their opponents. Beyond being morally wrong, though, killing Sam Altman, or any tech company CEO, in the name of AI safety would be a strategic mistake. Federal authorities responded to the attack on Sam's home by saying, quote, "The FBI will not tolerate threats against our nation's innovation leaders." They have also said that they may treat the incident as an act of domestic terrorism. Terrorism does not have a good brand image, and being
So we're putting. We live in a class society, class system. It's disgusting.
Innovation leaders. They have also said that they may treat the incident as an act of domestic terrorism. Terrorism does not have a good brand image, and being associated with terrorism could do real damage to the AI safety movement. Pro-AI and pro-human factions within the Republican Party are currently fighting for influence in the White House. To simplify slightly, it's basically big tech versus MAGA. Silicon Valley economic growth. It's basically big tech versus MAGA. Silicon Valley economic growth at all costs versus jobs, child safety, and existential risk. If a high-profile assassination causes AI safety to become associated with terrorism in America, that's probably game over for the AI safety movement within the Republican Party.
Well, if that does happen, at least Democrats will still push for AI regulation.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on that. Despite their own internal polls showing that there is massive support among voters for AI regulation, Democratic Party strategists have warned their candidates for the midterm elections not to upset pro-AI lobbying groups, because these groups are spending millions of dollars on attack ads targeting candidates who support AI regulation. You know, democracy. In the aftermath of the attempted firebombing of his home, Sam Altman made a blog post in which he loosely implied that the New Yorker magazine might be partially responsible for the attack because they had recently published a mean article about him. Based on over a dozen interviews with Sam himself, corporate documents, and more than 100 conversations with his colleagues, friends, and employees, the article portrays Sam as a compulsive liar who only cares about accumulating power and who doesn't even understand the science of machine learning.
That's exactly who he is. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck.
Very well. Apparently, he's more of a marketer than an engineer. Less Steve Wozniak, more Steve Jobs. Anyway, violent attacks like this will allow tech company CEOs to say, it's wrong to criticize me, because doing so puts me in danger.
Watch this clip of Sam Altman having a very strange reaction to an interviewer who's pretty friendly to big tech, and I'll explain in a second.
How can a company with $13 billion in revenues make $1.4 trillion of spend commitments? And you've heard the criticism,
First
Sam.
of all, we're doing well more revenue than that. Second of all, Brad, if you want to sell your shares, I'll find you a buyer. I just, enough.
So why does Altman seem so upset here? After all, this interviewer is just pointing out a basic fact, that OpenAI has committed to spend over $1 trillion on AI infrastructure over the next 8 years, despite only bringing in around $13 billion a year in recurring revenue, less than 1% of what they're promising to spend. I'm no money genius, and I'm personally terrible.
Wait, what is Sam? What'd that say about? And expressed concerns regarding the rise of anti-Semitism. Yeah, shut up.
Budgeting, but that doesn't seem great. Most of the supposed growth in the American economy in 2025 was caused by investment in AI. That's all part of a promise being made by the industry, led by Sam Altman, that once a certain level of machine learning intelligence is reached, all of our problems will be solved.
The housing crisis, cancer, poverty, climate change, mental health, democracy, universal basic income care.
Like, bro, it's just false promises. False promises. How is AI gonna solve the housing crisis? How? How? It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense, because at this point, bro, we're just building fucking more apartments,
A
more
bunch of diseases, this cancer and that one, and heart disease.
Helping you try to accomplish your goals and be your best.
Very high quality healthcare. Important new scientific discoveries. The marginal cost of energy are going to trend rapidly towards zero. The more equal world.
When a gay Jew talks like this, looks like this, and just like he's very like stuttery and just like, well, did you? I don't know if you know this, but the AI could solve all of your problems. Just no.
Universal extreme wealth for everybody.
In exchange for all that, Altman is asking all of society to put all of our eggs, our data, our economy, our water and resources, everything, into one basket.
He's trying to make us go all in for nothing.
He's offering us one massive "just trust me, bro." So should we trust Altman?
No.
Should we accept his deal? Is
No.
it even our choice?
We should.
Altman isn't a technologist or scientist. He's an investor and deal maker, and really good at it, supposedly. But his whole career is a series of "just trust me, bro" moments. So let's examine the deal Altman is offering all of us. Should we believe Sam Altman's promises? And what's the cost to the rest of us if those promises turn out to be lies? So let's go back and look closer at Altman's early days in the tech industry. Altman's first big deal was selling his first company, Looped, a service for locating your friends. That's something that inherently needs lots of users to work, or else you're just locating yourself.
The operative idea seems to be ubiquity. I mean, get it out there in more ways than you can possibly imagine.
And make it available to everybody.
But the whole time, Looped refused to say how many users they had. Altman just insisted there were, quote, way more users than any other similar service. It turns out, though, that towards the end, Looped only had 500 users. When Reuters reported this, Altman insisted it was 100 times more than that, and that he'd provide evidence. He never did. Just trust me, bro. Looped sold to the Green Dot Corporation, who shut it down immediately and never used any of the tech. Green Dot investors allege it was a dirty deal done to enrich Sequoia Capital, a VC firm with a stake in Looped, and 2 board members at Green Dot who helped approve the deal. Altman left Green Dot as soon as he was legally able, walking away with millions for building an app that no longer existed in any form. And luckily for Altman, someone saw something in him. Peter Thiel. Thiel, who once said that Altman should be treated as, quote, more of a messiah figure, gave Altman millions to start his own VC for, quote, more of a messiah.
He's the fucking Antichrist, dog. We should treat him as more of a messiah figure. That's disgusting.
Figure gave Altman millions to start his own VC firm, Hydrazine Capital. And that's not all the capital Altman controlled. He was also hired as president of Y Combinator, or YC, an influential venture capital firm and startup incubator, where Looped got its original funding.
I think the president of YC is sort of the unofficial leader of the startup movement.
And Altman personally traded on that influence. The New Yorker reports that up to 75% of Hydrazine's capital was invested in YC companies. Altman used his inside view to get a cut of YC's power, despite Altman promising he didn't cross-invest in YC companies. That's two big lies so far. The user base of Looped that needed users to exist, and his investments. In 2015, Altman leads YC into the investment you likely most know him for.
He's sort of a semi-company, semi-nonprofit doing AI safety research.
OpenAI was launched as the supposed nonprofit OpenAI Foundation, with a charter with a lot of lofty goals, a primary fiduciary duty to humanity, and avoiding enabling uses of AI or AGI that harm humanity or unduly concentrate power, while acting to minimize conflicts of interest among our employees and stakeholders. The evidence that they do that? Just trust me, bro. OpenAI's primary financial backers were tech billionaires and millionaires like Altman himself, Peter Thiel, Reid Hoffman, and Elon Musk, and tech companies like Amazon Web Services and Infosys.
We wanted to build this with humanity's best interest at heart.
But in exchange, OpenAI is asking...
wanted to build this
anyone who looks like this, like a little fucking liar, who has a punchable fucking face, like, bro, I would have no problem taking a sledgehammer to this fucking retard's nose. Just, like, breaking his shit open. Anyone who says, oh, we're doing it in the best interest of humanity is trying to fucking get you to fall for their lies. Trying to get you to fucking lay down your guard so they can fucking stab you in the neck. That's the only type of people who fucking say shit like that. They can go burn in hell.
Humanity's best interest at heart.
But in exchange, OpenAI is asking for a lot, putting all of society's eggs in one basket, if you will. They want electricity, water, infrastructure, capital, your data, your writing, your art, and for humanity to adjust to job loss, deepfakes, and everything else. All in exchange for some future promise of technology that fixes everything. So, can we trust him with all of this? Let's look at some of his biggest statements and promises to show how they tie to all the eggs in the basket. Altman insists he doesn't own any of OpenAI, and he barely takes his salary.
I paid enough for health insurance. I have no equity in OpenAI. I'm doing this because I love it.
But he doesn't hide that he's already rich, trying to do a rich guy using money for good Batman thing.
That Batman, such a wonderful person, but I don't deserve it.
But we millionaires decided that you do.
But let's look at how this is part of his honesty problem. And it ties into the eggs in the basket, because Altman is invested in all the stuff necessary to build OpenAI. One of the eggs OpenAI needs is a ton of data. You can't build a large language model without examples of language and content. And one source of that data is Reddit. Altman owns a big share of the social networking site and was on its board until 2022. Reddit got its start in the same inaugural Y Combinator class as Looped. Here's Altman standing next to Reddit co-founder Aaron Swartz in 2005. Swartz died by suicide in 2013 after being criminally charged for reproducing academic articles online and breaking copyright law. In 2015, Altman made a deal with Reddit, allowing OpenAI to, quote, basically aggressively. Swartz died by suicide in 2013 after being criminally charged for reproducing academic articles online and breaking copyright law. In 2015, Altman made a deal with Reddit, allowing OpenAI to, quote, basically aggressively scrape everything posted on the site to feed into OpenAI's tech.
Disgusting.
Reddit co-founder Alex Ohanian felt in his bones the deal was wrong. It's a less noble version of what Reddit co-founder Aaron Swartz was targeted by law enforcement for. Swartz wanted to open the knowledge up. The deal was wrong. It's a less noble version of what Reddit co-founder Aaron Swartz was targeted by law enforcement for. Swartz wanted to open the site to feed into OpenAI's tech. Reddit co-founder Alex Ohanian felt in his bones the deal was wrong. It's a less noble version of what Reddit co-founder Aaron Swartz was targeted by law enforcement for.
To the back of the head
Swartz
15
wanted to
times.
open the knowledge up to everyone. Altman wanted to put it in his product. In 2014, Altman promised that he and other investors would give 10% of Reddit's value back to the Reddit community. That never happened due to regulatory issues. But just like Reddit's data going to OpenAI, a look at the areas Altman's wealth is invested in show a deep connection to other needs of the organization.
These people are literal parasitic Jews. And they're all Jews as well, and they're all parasites. They're all parasites. It's literally a pattern. They're never beating the allegations. And they label it as anti-Semitic, but I guess saying the truth is anti-Semitic. I don't know. Like, it's insanity.
Invested in AI networking equipment companies, thermal battery companies, and even companies mining the rare earth metals that server farms require. And once it's all built, Altman will profit off the problems AI creates. We're going to focus on three: rising energy demands and costs, misuse like fraud and deepfakes, and job loss and economic collapse. Altman says again and again that OpenAI needs more power. The, quote, audacious long-term goal is to build 250 gigawatts of capacity by 2033. That much compute would require as much electricity as 1.5 billion people, the equivalent of the entire population of India. But Altman has a solution. Since they first met in the early 2000s, Peter Thiel and Sam Altman have had a shared interest: investing in nuclear power. Which isn't inherently bad, of course. Nuclear can be an extremely efficient and clean form of energy. But Thiel and Altman want to own it. Altman is invested in Helion and
That's exactly why they don't allow us to have that clean energy, because they want the dirty and the just the scum of the earth to be left for us. They want the shit to be left for us. The unreliable and most importantly, the controllable forms of energy like electricity, because you could just shut off the power grid if you don't like what people are doing, or if people don't agree with you, if they don't like you could just shut their power off, have them starve, have them go cold. It's disgusting. They're literally building a global prison, a global panopticon. And I hate it. I wish I could do something about it.
Helion is working to build the first ever nuclear fusion power plant, a type of energy creation that many...
These people all have addresses. They all have homes. They all have places where they lay their ugly little heads at.
Scientists say won't work.
Gotta find
it. And Oklo is building microreactors, literally truck-sized nuclear reactors, which is a bit concerning considering this investment strategy.
Part of our model is make the cost of mistakes really low, and then make a lot of mistakes.
But for now,
make the cost of mistakes really low, and then just make a lot of mistakes. Oopsie.
Oklo hasn't figured their reactors out yet, and are just using gas to keep up with the promises they made.
Nuclear startup Oklo and natural gas firm Liberty Energy today announcing a partnership to provide energy to large-scale customers.
Altman is also invested in multiple companies offering protection against AI bad actors, identity verification to prevent deepfakes, and even companies offering insurance for losses due to AI scams and hacking. That's like Batman not making any money off of crime fighting, but then selling Batmobile drove into my house insurance, while also running the Uber for henchmen startup that the Riddler uses and selling the Joker white makeup. One other big promise Altman makes is that when the AI he sees as inevitable makes many jobs obsolete, it'll create so much wealth that it can be shared with everyone, just like his smaller scale Reddit promise that turned out to be bullshit. And in 2024, he announced the product that'd supposedly offer that shared abundance.
WorldCoin.
WorldCoin. WorldCoin. WorldCoin.
WorldCoin is a technology company and cryptocurrency funded by all the usual suspects of techno-fascism. WorldCoin's backers say it can be a way to give out some form of universal basic income when AI starts replacing jobs.
I think this idea that we have a global currency that is outside of the control of any government is a super logical and important step on the tech tree.
But it also sells itself as a solution to identity verification problems created by AI. They want to use these orbs as a method of trusted identity check. And you don't get your universal basic income until you scan your eyes into the orb. And like many of Altman's other projects, from Looped to ChatGPT, it requires universal adoption to be of any business use. A currency and identification system are pretty useless if other people don't use them. So again, Altman is making an offer. Give us your identity, and we'll give you cryptocurrency. It's a classic Altman deal. I'll fix everything if you sign over everything. Just trust me, bro. It's almost like Altman wants to build a whole other economy, just in case the one we have now falls apart. Well, we'll get to that.
Because that's exactly what they want to do. He's going to build it. He's going to build his own economy from the ground up based off of like crypto coin or Bitcoin, some fucking fake bullshit. And then he's going to collapse the real and physical economy, so we have to rely on the bullshit that he fully controls. That they all control. And I can see that they're all probably going to roll together, or they're just going to start stabbing each other in the back till one of them reigns supreme. Or until they all get fucking killed by us. If we fucking revolt, which we should. We fucking should, bro. We have to. This is, like, dude, this shit is just disgusting. Oh my god, bro.
In 2019, OpenAI gave up any pretense of being nonprofit and started a for-profit branch, then spun the for-profit out into its own entity in 2024. That for-profit organization has none of the same legal responsibilities as the nonprofit did, and brought in new investors like Microsoft, which invested $13 billion, which OpenAI largely spent on Microsoft products. And it's not just Microsoft. Nvidia has promised to invest $100 billion in OpenAI over the next few years, money that OpenAI will spend buying Nvidia chips. OpenAI has similar circular deals with AMD, the Qatari government, and Larry Ellison's Oracle.
How about the $20 you owe me? Well, I only got 10, so here's 10 and I owe you 10. Thanks. Hey, Mo, you owe me 20. Well, here's 10 and I'll owe you 10. You owe me 20. Here's 10, I owe you 10. Here's 10, I owe you. Here's 10, I owe you. Here's 10, I owe you. Good. Now we're all even.
The entire economy is tied to the success of Altman's project.
We might screw it up. Like, this is the bet that we're making, and we're taking a risk along with that.
Who is the we taking the bet? Here's OpenAI's CFO.
Banks, private equity, maybe even governmental, the ways governments can come to bear.
Meaning like a federal subsidy or something?
Meaning like just first of all, the backstop, the guarantee that allows the financing to happen.
Through all of that stammering, the CFO of OpenAI is making a clear point. The government, your tax dollars, are responsible for saving the AI project. That's more
fucking
eggs
disgusting
in the basket. And that basket is based on the promises of Sam Altman, who, as we've illustrated, lies and breaks promises a lot. So if we really look at the basket, maybe we shouldn't have been putting all those eggs in there.
And it gets worse. While we were editing this video, news broke that OpenAI is seeking a $750 billion valuation and is in talks with Amazon for a $10 billion investment. That's money that OpenAI would spend on Amazon infrastructure. So I'm gonna need more eggs.
Just
Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this
consumer
video,
society. I want to leave this country. I'm not gonna lie. I want out. I want to leave.
Quality.
Like, take me to Sweden where I could just build something like a mountainside fucking cottage and just live there, bro. I don't care. I'm sick of this shit. I'm done.
It's one thing.
There's something strange.
I'm sick and tired of listening to these fucking Jews as well, bro. I am. Oh my god.
Hey, Critical. What's going on?
I want you to take a good hard look around you right now. Are you surrounded by concrete walls and bars?
No, I'm surrounded by retro tech and armor.
If the answer to that question is no, it means that you're not in jail.
Ah.
Congratulations. Good job, Bucko.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Do you enjoy that fresh air? That freedom? Would you be willing to trade it for a couple of views on TikTok?
Oh,
I imagine most of you politely decline that
Yeah.
offer. However,
Who's this
there
clown?
is a handful of fungal parasites called TikTok pranksters that
Oh, yeah.
enthusiastically...
There is an event going on Steam right now. It is the Steam Demo Day week. And what that means is there are thousands, I think, or hundreds of demos on Steam. And I've got it open here. And I'm going to scroll through and we're going to pick random shit.
Oh, you know what's crazy? I haven't been charging this headset this entire time. I'm pissed. I'm mad. I'm angry. Fuck. This dude.
My entire droid army needs a brand new paint job. This
That's
Trade
insane.
Federation brown was great for Naboo, but now it's time for some CIS blue.
Oh,
But Minecraft
hell
isn't
yeah.
exactly known for its blue shaping blocks, so we're going to have to get creative. That means a lot of warped wood and oxidized copper blocks, as
Oh,
well
that's
as
cool as
abundant
fuck.
blue carpets. Overall, I found that the most suitable block was blue concrete powder, since it's relatively desaturated. You just have to be careful with it because it obeys gravity. I even replaced the vehicles within the landing ship to be as accurate as possible. Then I retextured my Hailfire droid inspired by the units from Battlefront 2.
Hell
So,
yeah.
what do you think of the new lineup?
That's
my
fire.
entire droid army needs a
We're going in the Muddy Putty Cave.
So the one all the way down. If you look all the way down where
Fuck
the water's
that.
at, he was
Going all
down
the way
that
down,
area.
I can't.
No, I know you can't.
can't.
That's the only way you can go. It's as far as you can go.
Oh, so this is where you got stuck?
That's where he got stuck. His feet was like right in this area right here where your head's at.
Oh.
Yep.
Like, why would he go that way? Like, he took the wrong. He could have went this way.
Well, he thought he was going to here, follow me. I'll show you where he thought he was going to.
All right.
So he visited when he was younger. Him and his brother and dad visited when they were younger, right?
Yeah.
So he thought he remembered the way to the birth canal, but he went this way, but he was meant to go this way. The birth canal, right here. So come up here. Oh, it should pop up, yeah. And this is where he was going to turn around at. No, this is the area he was going to. He was going to go end up to a room like this and then turn around. But
We're going in the Muddy Putty Cave.
so the one all the way.
Hell yeah.
A vertical ladder, we're walking across the horizontal beam, negotiating the step obstacle in the center, and then once on the far side, while utilizing a series of monkey and commando calls, make his way to the Ranger pad and request permission to drop some 40 feet into the water. Hurry up, Ranger. Staff Sergeant Davis, request permission to drop. You know what to do. Ranger! Family, friends, distinguished guests, another one. Ranger! Graduating class, one more. Three more! Ranger! Do another one, Ranger. Ranger! One more. Stop kipping. Drop, Ranger. Ranger, lead the way!
That's so gay. Like that looks fun, kind of. To just like climb on the ropes, but to To be such like a little good boy, just to like Ranger every time you pull up, drop Ranger, sir, permission to drop, sir. Like, shut up, bro. I'm sorry.
Good. Proper install. Bad. Improper install.
Oh my
that one's
god.
Not even close.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, this is gonna make me mad.
Good. Super bad.
Tile around the shower spout's collar is poorly cut. That has the potential to allow water back inside the wall cavity.
Yeah, Mexicans did this. Cheap Mexicans who are probably illegal made this house.
Sink's faucet is loose at the countertop. You already know. Needs to be fixed. How are the floors, you ask? Let's find out.
Not level.
All slope to the backside of the home. All exterior receptacles should have weather-tight covers, which this does. Here's a little tip. The receptacle itself, you should see a WR, which stands for weather resistant. That I see missing all the time on new construction. This one, they got it right. Primary bathroom, checking receptacles, making sure they're GFCI protected. This one does not appear to be. The brick transition at this roof overhang is missing flashing. And also synthetic felt to cover the roof sheathing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would kick that little fucker and yep, kick him.
Captain, he's passed out behind the wheel. He is passed out behind the wheel.
What?
He's gonna hit the other boat.
He's dead. Holy shit, he's fucking dead.
Is the dude okay?
He's dead.
Captain, he's passed out behind the wheel.
Fucking retard.
To send him, look, he's answering phone calls in the middle of the podcast.
Yeah, it's insane. Alrighty. I don't know what to play. Open Blender.
Modern games look unbelievable on CRT monitors. So much so that I choose this over this nearly every time I play. Which sounds
I actually really want a CRT monitor.
completely
That would be so fucking
insane.
dope.
Because this is a 20-year-old display. So am I crazy?
Older's better.
Well, I might be a little crazy. But that's only a small part of it. There's something strange that happens when modern games are run on CRT monitors. The motion feels as clear as real life. The lighting feels natural and real, and the image almost feels alive. Not retro, not nostalgic, but unbelievably real. Take a look at Avatar, the game. When I play this on my CRT, it almost feels like I'm exploring Pandora through a camera lens. The motion is so clear, the image is so natural, that it stops feeling like a screen. And when I look back at footage later, it almost feels like a memory, like I've actually been there, to Pandora. But that's just not a feeling I get with my OLED, which is confusing because on paper, the OLED should destroy the CRT. Better contrast, higher resolution, perfect blacks. And yet, this old monitor just keeps pulling me back. About 5 years ago, I stumbled upon a Digital Foundry video about CRT monitors. For some reason, it just clicked with me. I had to find one. Eventually, I found one on eBay and drove 4 hours one way to pick it up.
Jesus.
When I brought this thing home, that's when the obsession started.
That's
over the
dope
next few
as
years,
fuck.
I ended up getting a few different CRT monitors. And despite upgrading my gaming setup and buying the LG C1 OLED, I just keep coming back to my CRT. At first, I thought maybe it was nostalgia. Maybe I just like the look of older displays. But then I started playing modern games on them, and something strange happens. They didn't look old. They looked unbelievably real, incredible, like I'm looking through a window. One of the reasons is motion. CRTs have no motion blur at 60 Hertz. It's the same motion smoothness that you see in real life with your own eyes. The reason this happens is CRTs draw pixel by pixel, line by line. There isn't a persistent frame like there is on LCDs and OLED. This prevents motion blur. The result is the motion stays perfectly sharp. The resolution is the same when you're still as when you're moving. Modern displays still can't do this without certain tricks like black frame insertion, and even then it doesn't quite get there, and you lose in brightness. But motion alone doesn't explain everything. Modern displays have a fixed resolution. They have a native resolution. CRTs are not like that. They have a range.
This is probably, this is probably why like older games looked way better. Like when you were a kid, or when you were like when you play like a older game now, it probably looks shittier than what you remember, but that's probably because it's the like what you're playing it on. You know?
180 Hertz. And it can do as low as 30 Hertz. And you can choose your resolution to be within that range. Most of the time I play around 1600 by 1200 at 100 Hertz. 1600 by 1200 in my opinion.
That's crazy, bro. That's cool as fuck.
On a CRT looks better than 4K on an OLED. It just does. And I can even do 2048 by 1536. If a modern display goes below its resolution, it has to interpolate those pixels, and it looks terrible. CRTs look sharp at any resolution. With a CRT, you can lower the resolution slightly, freeing up a huge amount of GPU power that now can be used for at any resolution. With a CRT, you can lower the resolution slightly, freeing up a huge amount of GPU power that now can be used for lighting, ray tracing, frame rate, and that's when something clicked with me. CRTs might have been ahead of their time. Only now can we truly take advantage of CRT monitors at their absolute best. I've never been more immersed in games than when I'm on my CRT, despite the fact that I'm only looking at a 21-inch screen. Of course, CRT monitors disappeared for good reasons. They're huge, extremely heavy, extremely power hungry. Flat panels were thinner, cheaper to make, larger, and much easier to manufacture. So the world moved on. But the technology... Modern games look insane on this cheap CRT monitor. This is a $100 CRT from 2003. Managed to go to 1080p. The first thing I wanted to do is try to compare that CRT with my laptop screen. So I decided to...
There's definitely a difference with these, like with the color.
mirror both displays, and you tell me which one of these looks better. It's a whole different world. What's impossible to show on camera is the fact that a CRT has no motion blur at all. Modern displays are sample and hold. They hold each frame on the screen at any given time. CRTs don't work that way. They scan line by line from top to bottom. And because there's not a persistent image, there's no motion blur. And the blacks on a CRT are really close to OLED. The only problem is that you need to be in a dark room. In the CRT being analog, the display just looks different. Light actually feels like it's coming from the image. It gives depth, like a 3D effect, like you're looking into it instead of just at it. And it's really impossible to explain until you see it in person. You get all of this with a budget CRT from 20 years ago. Look at Avatar. I think this is one of the best examples of the 3D effect. It really does feel like there's something out there in the distance. It feels more immersive. And the way the phosphors light up an image, look at Hades 2. Look at the colors in Batman. Look at Geometry Dash. All of these are so impressive. And then a side-scrolling game like Sonic was made for a CRT. It's so much easier to follow with your eyes. The Halo 1 remaster, it's hard to show on camera, but it's really unbelievable how smooth it looks. I made this video for the purpose of showing that you don't need a $2,000 CRT from eBay. Just find an average CRT monitor, around 17 inches, and you're gonna have a good experience. Modern games already basically looks the same as progressive. The problem is, NVIDIA will not let you do it. AMD will not let you do it. Resolutions. Basically all of those problems go away. And it basically looks the same as progressive. The problem is, NVIDIA will not let you do it. AMD will not let you do it. But I found out a way for Intel to do interlaced. And I let my 4080 handle the rendering. But at first I could not get it to work. I probably went through 25 drivers. I tried older driver versions, but then finally I found one that worked.
Whoa.
I used a program called Custom Resolution Utility, and then I set the resolution, and there it was. Here is 2880 by 2160, interlaced. And I was not ready for how good this looks. It's not progressive 4K, but it looks essentially the same to my eyes. At this resolution, the lines are so close together that you just can't see them anymore. And the CRT blends those pixels perfectly. The idea that CRTs can't be sharp, that's wrong. Unfortunately, some games will not let this work. Cyberpunk doesn't, Avatar doesn't. Those have to stay a little lower resolution. But even there, I still...
This dude's trying to get me to buy a CRT. It's working.
So I recently just bought a 16 by 9 CRT, and we're going to see how the PS5 looks on component. Vibrant. You'll see that super sampled down. Yeah, I'm playing with the... Just looks 10 times better on the OLED. So, okay, so now we have the OLED, and honestly, a game like Resident Evil just looks 10 times better on the OLED.
So, tell me which one you prefer better. I personally prefer the OLED over the CRT. Do you prefer the CRT?
Hey, where's the electricity room at?
Electricity room? I've seen this shit before. Where the electricity music. Yo, this is the gayest shit ever. This is so fucking gay. This is gay as shit. Like, this is ultimate goy slap, right? Oh my lord.
Hello, everybody.
Oh my lord. something. I need some music or I lose my mind. Ooh, I fucking love that part. It's so fucking tough. How is it like not changing? Slips away. Yo, I need to do an edit to this song. Its horror. Creating my structure, now I shall rain blood. Weird breakdown. Somewhere in time, unsuspecting victim, no warnings, no signs. Just the day the second coming arrives. Before you see the light, you must die. Wow, wow, wow.
never ending search for your shattered sanity. Souls of damnation in their own reality. Chaos, rapid rage and distrust. Confrontations, impulsive sabotage.
One sample? Why is it sample one? Are we retarded?
Bastard sons, begat your hunting daughters. Promiscuous mothers with your incestuous fathers. Engraved souls condemned for all eternity. Obtained by more observers, a dominary deity. Chaos, rapid age of distrust. Confrontations, impulsive sabotage. On and on south of heaven. On and on south of heaven. On and on south of heaven. On and on south of
Bandera. This makes me want to listen to Pantera. If ever words were spoken, painful and untrue. Words were spoken, painful and untrue. I said I love, but I lied. In my life, all I wanted was the keeping of someone like you. As it turns out, deeper within me, love was twisted and pointed at you. Oh, did it give it the proper go? Stole her from herself. This gift in pain, the pain was life. And sometimes I feel so sorry. I regret this hurting of you. But you make me so unhappy. I take my life and leave love with you. Transition. Yeah. Kill myself for you. Kill myself. You drink this love. You drink this love. First time. You drink this love. 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 You drink this love. 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 You drink this love.
skin is cold. Transfusion with somebody. Morals and gold. Drop into fruitless die. It was tempting and bad. A roaring angel rising. Now burning breath. My silent time of losing. My foes, they can't destroy my body. Colliding slow, like life itself. Long for the blood. We cannot drive much longer. See melt to good. Disgusted with my cheapness. My foes, they can't destroy my body. Colliding slow, like life itself. My foes, they can't destroy my body. Colliding slow, like life itself. My foes, they can't destroy my body. Colliding slow, like life itself. My foes, they can't destroy my body. Colliding slow. Like life itself, like life itself. Nobody touches us at all. Shout out, shoot out, spread fear of it without us. Even that attack, what's off the wheel? Spread the word throughout the land. They say, bad guys, we're back. We're trying to get them back. You see us coming and you want to get the fuck on cover. We'll take it over this town. Here we go, reach for your gun and you better listen well, my friend. You see, it's best now, down below. Aim at you when the devil's about. Tears down again, we want. They talking no tall tales, but just I knew you're too. Jumping me out when the devil's about. Better not take it out on me, cause your sound is found where your city used to be. So out of the darkness and into the light, spark fire everywhere inside from my double barrel 12 gauge. Can't lock me in your cage. You see us coming and you all together run for cover. We'll take it over this town. Here we go, reach for your gun and you better listen well, my friend. You see, it's best now down below. Tall tales, friend, cause I knew you're too coming me out with the cowboys from hell.
my phone back? Fucking bitch. I didn't fucking realize.
longer. See you melt today. Disgusted with my genius. My foes, they can't destroy my body. Colliding slow, like life itself. My foes, they can't destroy my body. Colliding slow, like life itself.
Okay, when I can't... Why the fuck? Ooh! Ouch. Wait, I gotta fucking... Oh, there's like, oh. Boom, boom. another fucking DMCA warning. Fuck my dick. Oh my god. Wait, do I have to turn my fucking... I don't want to turn my music on. Might just have to mute my desktop. Which fucking blows. Because then it just looks like I'm just sitting in silence. Sing me a song, you're a singer. Do me a wrong, you're a bringer of evil. Never a maker. Good God. Yeah, it's fucking creepy as shit. Creepy as Good God, that's scary. The lover of life's not a sinner. Just yeah, who's this fucking Brandon Paul? Fucking random retard. Why the back seat, dog? What are you yapping about? Dude, I date, you know, I'm not even gonna explain myself. You know why? Because it didn't happen. Outside the Wegmans. Bro, the last time I saw that girl in person was like 10th grade. 11th grade, maybe. And prior to that, I was dating her. So you can get the fuck out of my chat, dog. So it's all a lie. No shit, it's a fucking lie. Are you retarded? Who fucking told you this? Also, first off, who is this? Who the fuck are you? Because your name definitely isn't Brandon Paul. I don't know a Brandon Paul. I'm waiting. I'm waiting since you want to come into my chat accusing me of shit. I'm waiting, bro. Amazing. Just amazing. I didn't even fucking parent this shit. Object constraint. Yeah, I got a fart. Ooh. Ew. Okay, yeah, so it is child of. Child of. Is that it? Hey, perfect. Perfect. We got him sitting in the seat. So whoever Brandon Paul is, yeah, you can shut your dirty mouth coming into my chat with that shit. One more word about that shit, you're getting banned, alright? Don't bring that shit into my life again. I don't want this fucking drama starting again. It's 2026. Shit never happened. Alright? Ending is just a beginning. My put on. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely shut up. In the back, okay. What are you talking about? See, listen, whatever you know and whatever I know probably doesn't match up. It's probably not matching up. I'm not gonna talk about it on this fucking stream. I'm really not. Because whatever you were told what happened, whatever you think what happened, isn't it? It's not what happened. Well, see, I don't know what she fucking told you. See? Like, I don't know what she told you. That I assaulted her, that I raped her. Oh, you finally want to talk about it? Okay. Then tell me what do you know? Tell me what happened. Bro, I'm mad because I gotta delete this whole fucking stream now. I'm not keeping this up on the internet, by the way. I don't want to talk about this shit on no. But let's talk about it. I'm gonna delete it. What's up? and then you just go quiet for like 2 minutes. Like I don't have that much of a delay, bro. I really don't. What is my delay at, actually? My delay's not even on, so I don't know what you want, bro. Mr. Brandon Paul. You probably made this fucking account today. This account was probably made today. Let me look at you. Joined May 4th. Joined May 4th, 2026. Mr. Brandon Paul, are you sure that's your name, bro? Are you sure you're real? Are you sure that's your real identity? Or are you just someone who I used to know who's trying to fuck with me again? Because you're about to get banned if you don't say something. Like, on God. You're about to... Dude. Nah, genuinely, whoever's doing this, you're sick. You're sick in the fucking head. Sick in the brain. I know what you did was real. Bro, you made your account today. You're trolling. You're not even fucking real, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Bro, because I knew ever since that whole group joined my stream last night, I knew something was up. I knew something was gonna happen. I knew some bullshit. I knew it wasn't gonna be as chill as it was last night, because you guys are fucking snakes. You guys are fucking dirty little fucking rats. Actual demons. Like, good lord, bro. You guys are fucking weird. Jesus Christ. I can guarantee you whoever that was is making a new account right now just to fucking piss me off. Yo, if you're gonna make a new account, make it like Booty Eater 557. Booty Eater 57. Just so I know, you know. Just so I know it's the same person. Probably like Trevor or some fat fuck. Some fucking retard. Yo, hold on. Let me check my fucking. Oh my fucking god, dude. In their mind. Let me make this cool. Disappear. Oh, that looks nice. I don't want to 250. Double that. Very nice. And it also refracts off the glass. That's right. And also. What the fuck? Why can't I fucking select it? Bro, it keeps fucking giving me stupid ass warnings. Fine, I'll keep my fucking audio muted. Fuck yourself, YouTube. YouTube. Oh yeah. Why does it do that shit? Mm-mm. Seems so choppy right there. Here. Mm-hmm. Seems too fast. Way too fast. Bullshit. Why does it look? God damn. There's like a jump to it, and I don't. Jumps up. That's such like a weird like fucking like stutter to it. Don't like it at all. Getting better. a fucking simulation, bro. Living in the gloom. Backpack. Ooh, he's got like a. What does it look like? Yeah. Alright. Why is it so fucking bright? I hate this shit. It's supposed to be like asymmetrical. Damn, that's bright. Fuck. Kind of like it though. Gangs are kind of neat. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm back. I kind of want to see if my headset's charged again. Really want to play more Half-Life. $74. I'm gonna wait till it hits 100, then I'm gonna play. Alrighty. Oh, fucking camera. Camera. The Camara. Camera's fucking. Patooey. Come on, focus. There she goes, boy. There she goes. Alrighty, I kind of want to. Actually, I want him in the ship, part of the squad. So when I put this dude, I thought he was a sniper. Gotta be a sniper, right? No. Pilot officer. So man, they just have like Aldrin on. Shit. Oh, yo! They have airborne troopers? Nah, I'm gonna geek out, bro. Dude, this is probably like one of the sickest fucking helmets in all of Star Wars. I fucking love these. $150. Everything. Fuck is a plane? It's the ew. caught up. Definitely. It is mad deep. Yo, I don't know why they haven't added these guys to the fucking Battlefront. Now you can mod that shit. Come on. Why do we need mods to make the game better? The developer's job, bro. It would just part of. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, because I had that shit fucking selected still. Okay. Yeah, get you. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Ooh. Ooh. $85%. Damn. Child of that. Do I wanna? Actually, you know, you might as well. Might as well just fucking throw a Brody. Copy paste. Anything. Copy paste. Fuck. This dude is right. Select out. Why is it fucking copying the fucking lat? There we go. Over here. For you. That on. Actually, wait, no, I want to copy multiple versions. Guys, I'm gonna delete that. Add some variation, you know. Captain. It's all come together. I want to eat. Alright, hold on. About to pull up a YouTube video. Uh-oh. Fuck IGN. Amen. What the fuck was that? Yeah. I don't think that's really hidden. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's crazy. Uh, this fucking freak. Yeah, sure. All right, bro. Oh shit. when was it? When did this video come out? 7 months ago. Oh yeah, that shit got. I think. I think that Warhammer game got announced last December. Dude, a Star Wars Total War would have been fucking amazing. That would have been cool. Fucking clanker. Yeah, I just realized the desktop audio
identically
was
to
off the whole
humans.
time.
This is actually a big part
That
of the
whole
plot of the
time.
series. You never truly know who is a human and who is a synth until you see them bleed. Seeks and synths, however, are clearly not quite as sophisticated. They look and act much more like robots than Bishop or Ash. Seegson tried to sell this as a positive. They claim that realistic-looking synths are scary, and people prefer when they know exactly who's a synth and who is a human. Now, they probably would have a point with this. That is, if their own synths didn't look like Michael Myers' creepy cousin. Seegson actually wanted to replace huge chunks of their workforce with these synths. You can see with their propaganda posters that they were subtly implying that eventually no one would work and the synths would do it all for them. However, just like in real life, these companies do this purely for profit. Those same workers who get replaced end up jobless and left to fend for themselves. With the numbers of synths on Sevastopol, you can already see just how many humans would have been out of a job under this company. But it gets even worse than that. After struggling to find a buyer for the... With the numbers of synths on Sevastopol, you can...
Dude, I forgot how fucking cool this fucking, this part of the fucking game was. You had to, like, figure out which one was actually activated.
Already see just how many humans would have been out of a job under this company. But it gets even worse than that. After struggling to find a buyer for these working Joes, likely due to other companies preferring Weyland-Yutani products, one of the execs for Seegson demanded that the synths be made cheaper. This was despite complaints from the engineers that this cost was needed to make them safe. Now yes, the synths aboard Sevastopol ended up under the control of Weyland-Yutani when they bought the station, but it seems like synthetic-related accidents were going to happen sooner or later anyway. But that cost-cutting attitude is another reason why Sevastopol is in such disarray when we arrive. What is left here is just a skeleton crew, those left behind to keep the station running until it's shut down for good. But with Seegson now cutting their losses, those who remained here were left to fend for themselves. Violence and theft were already beginning before the ship containing a chestburster-infected human arrived. This is one of the many reasons why the Xenos went undetected for so long. With crime rampant, working Joes malfunctioning, and the station slowly falling apart, people were already used to others going missing. Just another day on board a doomed station. But this isn't the only way that Seegson treat their employees badly. The advertisements around the station show how workers were manipulated even down to the products they were sold. Workers were sold pills to help them work longer hours, likely due to the lack of real human staff. But then they were sold a different pill to help them sleep, literally selling the solution to a problem they created. Staff were also given awful food supplements. The vending machines appear to sell hot food, but when you see what they actually serve is just bricks of flavored something. Cigarettes are pushed on advertisements including children, which on a station with a limited supply of oxygen is a terrible idea. That probably explains why so many of the humans in the station have a cough. There are plenty more little nods to how bad life was upon Sevastopol, but if you thought that was bleak, check out my next point. Number 5. The missing children. Throughout the game, there are many references to children who lived aboard the Sevastopol station. That makes sense, as many families would want to live together on board stations like this, and I'm sure more than a few people started families while there. But despite seeing plenty of evidence that children did used to live here, not once do we see any children at all. Listening to the audio logs, we hear someone claim that the children were being held in the safe haven and that they hope they made it out. But with this being the Alien series, I doubt they got so lucky. In fact, the evidence actually suggests their fate was much worse. During the early parts of the game, you can find this children's drawing that shows creatures that do resemble the xenomorphs even down to their elongated heads. This implies that the children were still around to witness the aliens as they started to attack and abduct people. By this point in the timeline, there was no way off of Sevastopol. This was one of the reasons why Ripley struggled to leave once she found the black box of the Nostromo. There were no ships left to take off in, and communications had been deliberately cut with the outside world. Despite not showing any corpses, the implication is clear. The children suffered the same fate as everyone else on the station. If they weren't taken by xenomorphs or killed by working Joes, then they likely perished when the station crashed into the nearby planet. But since it's never stated, if you want to believe that they had some sort of miracle escape, go ahead. After all, Newt survived a whole xenomorph hive in Aliens and managed to escape the planet with Ripley. Oh no, wait, they killed her off at the start of Alien 3, never mind.
I have to, wait, what?
After all, Newt survived a whole xenomorph hive in Aliens and managed to escape the planet with Ripley. Oh no, wait, they killed her off at the start of Alien 3, never mind. Still mad about it. Now since we're at the midpoint of the video, here is just a cool small detail. Throughout the game, you can collect ID cards of some of the less fortunate Sevastopol dwellers. Some of them appear to be references to real people. I'm pretty sure some of these are British footballers, and my absolute favourite is this one. Now I haven't collected them all, so if you know of any more, put them down in the comments. Oh, and a second little bonus one for you while I was editing this video, put them down in the comments. Oh, and a second little bonus one for you while I was editing this video, I found this body, which seems to move on its own. I don't know what it is, but I seem to find cursed things in almost every horror game I play, and well, we can just add this one to the list. Number 6. Hostiles nearby. Alien Isolation uses a very unique save mechanic. To save your progress throughout the game, you have to find one of these emergency phones and log your complaint. That's already kind of hilarious if you think about it. Every time you want to save, someone has to file another unanswered call in the book. But these phones have another useful function. They will beep when you are close to one, letting you know a safe spot is known. Emergency phones and log your complaint. That's all of your progress throughout the game, you have to find one of these emergency phones and log your complaint. That's already kind of hilarious if you think about it. Every time you want to save, someone has to file another unanswered call in the book. But these phones have another useful function. They will beep when you are close to one, letting you know a safe spot is near. Very handy in a game where you can get ambushed at almost any time by an enemy that can insta-kill you. But they will also explicitly tell you if hostiles are nearby. Now for the most part, this mechanic is to make sure you don't softlock yourself by saving while the xenomorph is hunting you. Who would do that? No one would ever do that. That would be silly. Imagine.
No, 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 no. Wait.
In space, no one can hear you crap your pants, which is great. For me. But it also adds to the tension. Sometimes these devices will let you know an enemy is nearby before you've even realized it. This save system was so iconic that Fede Alvarez even used it in Alien Romulus, the latest Alien movie. Every time something bad is about to happen to a character, there'll be a phone in the background somewhere.
Really?
But if that wasn't already cool
I didn't even
to a
fucking
character,
notice that.
there'll be the latest Alien movie. Every time something bad is about to happen to a character, there'll be a phone in the background somewhere. But if that wasn't already cool enough, the developers even used this phone for a huge piece of foreshadowing midway through the game. During the game, we meet Dr. Coolman, who tricks us into venturing into the medical bay while he sits in the safety of his office. Not cool, man! But if you were paying attention, you might have realized that he wasn't exactly as safe as he thought. The save phone right next to Kuhlman's office always displays the warning that hostiles are nearby, even when there are no enemies present in the area. This subtly tells us that a Xeno was just waiting for the right time for him to leave his office so that they could snatch him. And when it does, he doesn't manage to keep his cool, man. Alright, okay, I'm done. It's actually fairly ironic because we learn later that Kuhlman knew there was a xenomorph in the area. He neglected to tell us this, but when challenged, he admits he might have known. He likely used the same phone system as we did, which is why he didn't want to leave his office. He tried to use Ripley as bait, but unlucky for him, the xenomorphs are very intelligent and very patient. Number 7. Lots of foreshadowing. Like any good story, Alien Isolation contains some foreshadowing to things that will happen later in the game. We've already talked about Dr. Kuhlman, but this graffiti you find right near the start of the game tells you to keep moving. This foreshadows the mechanics of the alien who will spawn if you linger in one area for too long. This actually happened to me on this playthrough before I'd even had the alien reveal. I was looking for that supposed hidden xenomorph on the train, and because I spent too long in this area, the xeno spawned just to kill me. At least somebody's thinking of me, right? The radios that you can find throughout the game play a variety of music and entertainment.
Oh yeah, I said
One that
this
I found
yesterday.
right at the start of the game was reading a passage from Alice in Wonderland. This was foreshadowing the rabbit hole we're about to go down and the madness that we are about to encounter. There's also another hidden meaning here that we'll come on to later. But my favorite piece of foreshadowing by far is this one. Alien Isolation had a pretty big twist for people who were playing on release. The marketing for the game had made it seem like there would only be one xenomorph on Sevastopol Station. The developers only ever talked about one, and up until this point in the game, the characters and you the player were all under the impression that it was a lone alien just like in the first movie. But after getting rid of the Xeno and having a brief reprieve, it's revealed that there isn't just one, but a whole hive of them. But this moment was massively foreshadowed by this poster that you find right before the big reveal. This poster shows someone using a motion tracker just like yours to detect a horde of rats. Now, not only does this show that rats are still a problem in space, the reason given for the Nostromo having a cat by the way, but the wording here was a huge clue that Ripley's time with the xenomorphs wasn't over. The rats are all black, which obviously makes them look like tiny little xenomorphs, but the words, "before they breed," is a clear nod to just how persistent the Xenos are. In Aliens, the sequel to the original movie, we saw just how quickly the Xenos can take over a whole colony. While they might have a very unique and elaborate reproductive cycle, the Xenos always seem to stick around. Just when you think they're all gone, you find a hidden Xeno or a facehugger ready to start the whole cycle again. In a lot of ways, xenomorphs are just like rats. They scurry through vents, reproduce very quickly, and can always chew their way out of a trap. Rats, just like Xenos, are also very intelligent, and both end up as swarms if you let them. Seeing this poster right before we found the hive was a cheeky little nod that just like the rats, the xenomorphs had already bred, and that we were about to have a very, very bad day. But this isn't the only metaphor we have for cat and rats that we have in the game. Number 8. Sevastopol's cat. Cats are something of a staple in the Alien series. Jonesy the cat was the only other survivor alongside Ripley in the original Alien movie. Alien Earth featured a cat aboard the Maginot, another Weyland-Yutani vessel, although that one wasn't quite so lucky, and Alien Isolation has its own cat that is referenced a few times throughout the game. As I said earlier, cats are often found on board space vessels, with the justification being that they help to control rodent populations, and in the case of Sevastopol, perhaps this is true. But while you can't technically see the cat in Alien Isolation, you can actually hear it. Towards the start of the game, before the first xenomorph is revealed and just before you obtain the maintenance jack, if you listen very carefully you can hear the sounds of meowing.
Poor kitty.
Knowing just how many air vents exist on the station, and knowing just how cats always like to get into places they shouldn't, it makes sense that the sound of meowing has probably been heard like this before. But as soon as you get too close, you hear what appears to be the sound of the cat meeting its end. The implication here is that the xenomorph managed to catch the cat, which is also kind of creepy knowing that it was close to you at this point as well, you just didn't know it yet. This cat wasn't quite as lucky as Jonesy, but still probably more lucky than the cat in Alien Earth. It is kind of weird though, knowing that the xenomorph left Jonesy alone in the first Alien movie makes me wonder what this cat did to piss off the alien in this game. Number 9. The Queens. One of the biggest discussion points for Alien Isolation is, where is the Queen? After playing through the game, there is a lot of evidence that there was an alien queen somewhere on Sevastopol. We see a fully fledged hive, far more eggs than the Anesidora would have brought with it, and we even see a scene of xenomorphs reacting to something, implying that they are hearing the call of their queen. Despite this, we never actually see the queen in game. The developers have stated that there was indeed a queen on board Sevastopol, but they didn't want to show it because then players would expect a boss fight, and they wanted their game to feel more like the original movie with a lone stalker alien. But despite never showing the queen, there are a ton of little nods to her around the game. Obviously, you can hear some sounds towards the end of the game that do sound suspiciously like a large Xeno, but there are other little nods as well. There are quite a number of chessboards around the station. Now, chess is usually spoken of as a representation of a fight between two kings, but everyone knows that the most powerful piece on the board is the queen. This subtly contrasts with what is happening on the station. The xenomorph queen here and her army, represented by the black chess pieces, versus Amanda Ripley, a queen in her own right, and of course the other survivors, represented by the white chess pieces. This is yet another staple of the Alien series. Ellen Ripley, Amanda's mother, also faced off against the queen in Aliens, and throughout the series, she is the only one who has the tenacity to overcome the many challenges that prove too much for everybody else, something she clearly passed down to her daughter. This entire theme is why almost every protagonist in the series is female. The horror of Alien isn't just how they can kill you, it's also a subversion of many challenges women face in modern society. In many ways, having strong female leads who have to overcome immense challenge is what's made the series great, and that theme of queens is not lost on me. The radios we find around the game further enforce this, as sometimes they will play an excerpt of Alice in Wonderland. This is yet another story of a girl who has to overcome a queen, but it could even be a cheeky little Easter egg. In Through the Looking Glass, the sequel to Alice in Wonderland, Alice meets yet another queen she has to overcome, this time the Red Queen. This is yet another chess reference, but it could also be a nod to the extended Alien universe. In some of the books and comics, there is a mention of a different breed of xenomorph that are red, led by, you guessed it, the Red Queen. These red xenomorphs waged war against the traditional black xenomorphs, something that was likely inspired by ants. Either way, I think omitting the Queen was probably a smart choice, especially now that we know they're working on Alien Isolation 2. It just means the developers have something they could use if they really want to raise the stakes. Number 10, it's all about the little things. Now this last point is a little bit of a commendation to just how much detail the developers put into making the world feel alive, but also authentic to the Alien universe. The inside of the Torrens was almost a one-to-one to the design of the Nostromo from the first movie, just at a smaller scale. We see that this poor sod was killed in exactly the way that Ash, the synthetic aboard the Nostromo, tried to do to Ripley. The Siegs and Synths also do the same little jog that he did too. Scattered all throughout the station are little notes and workplace sheets, something the devs absolutely didn't need to add, but things that make the station feel more real. You can find several origami unicorns throughout the game nearby to Siegs and Synths as a nod to Blade Runner. That series has been referenced in the Alien universe, leading some to believe that it's the same one. The symbols you see around the station are a slightly adapted version of the semiotic standard. This is the standard set of symbols used in the Alien universe from 2078 and was designed as an easy way for anyone of any language to understand. The game is absolutely full of little details like this. Some of the names in the game are references to developers and so on. I always think it's a really good indication that developers care when they go out of their way to add little details like this. So there we go, those are just some of the things I found on my latest playthrough. If there was anything else that I missed, let me know down in the comments. And if you like this kind of video, maybe subscribe. We have plenty of them on the channel. Thank you very much for watching. Today is Alien Day, and to celebrate, Creative Assembly, the studio behind Alien Isolation, one of, in my opinion, the greatest horror games ever made, just posted a teaser for the upcoming Alien Isolation 2. Now, while there isn't a ton of information in this trailer, it is very short. I do think that Creative Assembly are being very clever here in what they're showing, and I do think they are giving us some nice big teasers if you know where to look. I also think this trailer potentially proves one of my theories about the second game correct, and I think that Creative Assembly are giving us a very specific clue that I want to talk about. So let's jump into the trailer and let's have a look. So as I said, there isn't a ton of information here. These doors open to what looks like a colony. Now you might recognize this. It does look very similar to Hadley's Hope, the place where the second movie took place. And I'm going to talk about that in a minute. But apart from that, it opens up and we see this iconic save station. This was a big part of the first game, the save mechanic. It was a very unique mechanic in which you would have these save stations, which were essentially emergency phones. And every time you got close to one, if there was an enemy nearby, it would beep. Not only was this fantastic for the tension, but it made something so simple as a save mechanic, made it feel more immersive. It made it feel a real part of this station. And every time you heard a save station coming up, not only did you think, oh great, I can save, but you also thought, oh great, there's something nearby. So on that point, it seems like this is Creative Assembly telling us that they are going to stay true to the vision of that first game. There are a number of reasons why Alien Isolation is touted as one of the best horror games ever made, and a lot of it is to do with the attention to detail. The small mechanics that are around the game that work really well together to produce a bigger picture is one of the great things of the game. So it's really nice to see Creative Assembly saying, yes, we are absolutely continuing that in this second game. Now, as I said, this area does look very similar to Hadley's Hope. That was a colony in the second movie, a Weyland-Yutani colony, and that was where the entire second movie took place. Now, the first Alien Isolation took board on Sevastopol, a station, and that was a big part of what made that game good as well. It was very dark, very cramped, and it was made to look exactly like it would fit in the Alien universe. But now that we see that this game is going to take place on some sort of colony world, it makes me think that they are going to make the second game much closer to Aliens, the much loved sequel to the first movie. Now, if you haven't seen the movies, the first one and the second one are a bit different. The first one was essentially just a horror movie in space. There was one xenomorph that was slowly picking off all the crew, and we had one final girl in Ellen Ripley who managed to survive. That was basically the entire story of the first movie. In the second movie, though, the stakes were heightened. Ellen Ripley was asked to go with a group of Colonial Marines to a planet, and you might think she was going to be safe, but you quickly realize that all of these Colonial Marines with all of their guns were absolutely outmatched. Not only in the second movie was there more than one xenomorph, there was a whole hive of them, but the guns didn't really do all that much. The xenomorphs had massive numbers. They were so lethal that all of these badass Marines just eventually died, just like all of Ripley's crew did. Not only did we have the increased threat from the increased number of xenomorphs, but we also had the Queen. This answered a big question from the first movie of where did all of those eggs come from, and the answer that we got was, well, there's a giant xenomorph that can lay them, and this one's even more deadly than those smaller ones. So in a lot of ways, the second movie raised the stakes, and I think this is a big hint from Creative Assembly that they're going to do the same thing too. Now, on the one hand, this has me incredibly excited for the second game, but on the other hand, I also have some concerns. My first concern is that a lot of the Alien games that we get these days are very focused on action. This isn't exclusive to Alien games either. Many of the survival horror games we get these days are also very action focused. Now, one of the great things about that first game was that it was a true survival horror game. Yes, you could get weapons in the game. They didn't come till later on, and even when you did get them, they actually didn't work on the xenomorph. Even your most powerful late game weapons could only delay the attack from the xenomorph. They would save you a couple of times, but it didn't kill the xenomorph would come back. And of course, we know later on in the game, there turns out to be even more than one xenomorph, but you have weapons that you can use on the humans and the androids, but even those are very difficult to take down. So the game never felt like an action game. It felt like you were always surviving. You were never this badass Doom guy or Master Chief or anything like that. Leon Kennedy. You were a survivor. And so I really hope that the second game continues this, but as I said, they do seem to be hinting that they are continuing that legacy by showing off the save station. So I think that's a really good sign that they are going to do that. But I just know that these days, with every company trying to make as much money as possible, there is always that temptation to make a game more action focused. So it's just something I'm going to keep an eye on, but I really hope that they manage to strike a good balance between that survival horror and, as I say, raising the stakes for the second game. But this teaser on YouTube is actually called False Sense of Security, so it does seem like they are once again being very cheeky and naming it like that, showing that yes, this one might be set on a colony out in the open, out in the daylight, but don't let that fool you, this is absolutely still going to be a survival horror game. That's what I hope they're saying with that, but we'll have to wait and see. Another concern that I have is that it's been a very long thing with this be set like they are this teaser on YouTube out in the daylight, but don't let that fool you. This is absolutely still going to be a survival horror game. That's what I hope they're saying with that, but we'll have to wait and see. Another concern that I have is that it's been a very long time since Alien Isolation released. Alien Isolation released in 2014, been over 10 years since that game came out. So yet again, on the one hand, I hope that this massive gap between the two games means that this is the right time for them to make it. They're not just farming it out because the first game was popular, they're actually making it because they really want to make it and they think they're going to make it well. I also hope that that time between the two games has meant that this game has had enough time to cook, because too many games these days release half-baked, and I would hate to see an Alien Isolation sequel release in a buggy, broken state. I'm not saying that will happen, I'm just saying that these days that is something that happens so frequently, so I'm hoping that that time between these two games means that this one was given as much time as it needs to not only be as good as the first game, but hopefully surpass it. But
when does it release though? Wait, it was confirmed in 2024? The fuck? Potential release.
Again, on the other hand, this is now a completely different studio to the one that made Alien Isolation 1. Creative Assembly, like all of the big studios lately, has suffered from layoffs. They are also investing in things like AI, I'm sure. Who knows? But I think it's pretty fair to say that this is a different team. So hopefully they can keep the spirit of that first game alive, and again, maybe even make it better. But I am going to wait until time is importantly. So I'm hoping that that time between these two games means that this one was given as much time as it needs to not only be as good as the first game, but hopefully surpass it. But again, on the other hand, this is now a completely different studio to the one that made Alien Isolation 1. Creative Assembly, like all of the big studios lately, has suffered from layoffs. They are also investing in things like AI, I'm sure. Who knows? But I think it's pretty fair to say that this is a different team. So hopefully they can keep the spirit of that first game alive, and again, maybe even make it better. But I am going to wait until I see some gameplay trailers before I really get too excited for this one. Now, I do want to say this is really interesting that they are showing this looking like Hadley's Hope. I don't think this area is Hadley's Hope. Like I say, Hadley's Hope was the colony which the second movie took place, and this one seems to be referencing that. Even the rain here is an iconic part of that second movie. The first time we see the Colonial Marines and Ripley make it to the colony, it's raining, and it looks very similar in tone. So you might be thinking, could this be Hadley's Hope? And it absolutely could be Hadley's Hope. In the timeline of Aliens, Alien Isolation takes place between the first and second movie, and there was actually quite a large amount of time between those movies, because at the end of Alien, Ripley is in a cryopod, she's floating out, and she's supposed to be picked up by somebody within a few weeks. Now we learn in Aliens that it was actually many, many years later, which Alien Romulus actually gave us the reason why. Weyland-Yutani did indeed pick up Ripley after a couple of weeks, but they kept her in stasis while they started doing experiments on the Xenomorph. Then that station blows up and her cryopod is launched out into a random direction, which is why it's, I think, 60 or 70 years after she went to sleep that Ripley is eventually found. But Burke, in some versions of that movie, tells Ripley that her daughter grew up, got old, and died. Now, this might be a huge lie, because at the end of Alien Isolation, we leave Amanda Ripley, Ellen's daughter, in a situation that doesn't look great for her. Now,
maybe she had multiple daughters. No, it says Amanda at the top.
This might be movie tells Ripley that her daughter grew up, got old, and died. Now, this might be a huge lie, because at the end of Alien Isolation, we leave Amanda Ripley, Ellen's daughter, in a situation that doesn't look great for her. But while she might have survived, if she is now roaming around again trying to figure out this mystery of Weyland-Yutani and the Xenomorphs, then she might have made her way to Hadley's Hope. Hadley's Hope did get taken over by a whole hive of Xenomorphs, and there is a big period of time between first contact and by the time that Ellen Ripley gets there. So this game could be on Hadley's Hope in between that time, in between that sort of void of information that we have. It would be really cool to finally see the sort of outbreak on Hadley's Hope and see what happened there. But I still don't think this is. If you look in the background here, you can see a bunch of trees. And Hadley's Hope, by the time that we see it in Aliens, is a planet that is being terraformed, but it seems to be quite early on in the process. We don't see any trees or vegetation or life at all on the planet, so I don't think this is Hadley's Hope, but I think that this is going to be a colony very similar to Hadley's Hope. And I think this is Creative Assembly hinting that the second game is going to be more tonally aligned with Aliens, which is again why I'm hoping they don't lean too much into the action, and I hope that they make it a true survival horror experience. But this does answer the big question of where is the Queen? In the first Alien Isolation game, there was a Queen aboard Sevastopol Station. You can hear it at some point, and you also know that there is a Queen on board because you have all of the eggs in the hive. But we never actually see it. And I think that this game is going to show us a Queen, and that's why this trailer shows what is basically a mirror of the start of Aliens to be like, hey, this time you're actually going to face off against a Queen. Which, if this is a survival horror game, I don't know how that's going to work, but I'm kind of excited to see if they can do it. If they can do a big Queen and still retain that survival horror, I'll be very, very happy. So that was my breakdown of this trailer. Not a lot of information, but I do think a lot of teasers, so we'll have to wait and see. Today is obviously Alien Day.
You'd probably have to like crush it or like get to a point where it like falls into like a pit. Alright, let me see if my headset is charged. If so, I'm about to turn on my VR again. 100%. Damn, I gotta pack soon, dude. I don't want to move. I want to get up. Fucking hell. How long have I been? 7:50, almost 8 hours. The whole fucking work shift right there, bud. You're fucking retard. You're a fucking retard. Dude, my nose is so fucking itchy. I feel like something on the headset that's fucking... Okay, so why is Steam charges not? Yeah, I forgot the game. The background changes like with every mission you. Cool as fuck. Ah. Hell yeah. Yeah, buddy. Jesus Christ. Oh, bitch. Dude, why am I going through so much fucking ammo? Yeah, it feels like very unreal playing this shit in VR. I don't know why. Hacks are actually scary as fuck. What the fuck was that? Some bunny hopping bullshit. Here we go.
Hey, you're Freeman, aren't you? We got word you were coming.
Oh,
you got here at a bad time.
Black Mesa East to Station 6. Do you read? Dr. Freeman is on his way downriver. Lend him the airboat and give him all the help you can. Repeat. Gordon Freeman has returned. It is critical he reaches Black Mesa East.
Better get going. out of here.
They're shelling us!
Oh my god. That's fucking terrifying. Nah, I've never saw that before. I've never seen that before. That is insane. That is insane. That is insane level of fucking detail. I've never done that before. And that's kind of fucked up, to be honest. Blocks you out from this dude and prevents you from getting the fucking ammo. That's fucked up. I want to know, does difficulty change enemy health? Because, like, these guys are way more resilient than I remember them being. Oh, it does increase enemy health. It's fucked up. That's real fucked up. Oh, they didn't give him the middle. Oh, there you go. Gotta hold it up like really fucking high. Oh, hey, Sean.
Hey, Dr. Freeman. I've been hoping you'd show up. Got this airboat all gassed up and ready to go. It's gonna be tough dodging civil...
Wait, hold on.
protection out there in the open, but drive hard and you'll make it. You'll find more help up at Station 7. Just a few bends up the river. It's the old red barn. Climb on in. Fire her up.
Oh, yeah.
You'd better get going now.
Oh, this is fucking crazy. Fuck that, just pick up. I heard a head crab, bro. Come on. Not deaf. Oh, there you are. Shit face. I'm in a vehicle. I didn't even see him. Oh, it says. Christ. I should have saw that coming from a mile away, bro. Especially if you're, that's awful. Some dickhead shit. Also, the SMG does way less damage than I remember. On top of, like, all the fucking... I don't know. Like, for these guns to be the same caliber, which they most likely are, both 9mm, they should be doing the same amount of damage. I love this game. Probably one of my favorite parts in the game.
We now have direct confirmation of a disruptor in our midst. One who has acquired an almost messianic reputation in the minds of certain citizens. His figure is synonymous with the darkest urges of instinct, ignorance, and decay. Some of the worst excesses of the Black Mesa incident have been laid directly at his feet. And yet unsophisticated minds continue to imbue him with romantic power while giving him such dangerous as the we have scarcely begun to climb out of the dark pit of our station. Let us not slide backward into oblivion, just as we have finally begun to see the light. If you see the so-called free man, report
That's also another genius thing to do, just to have. Be able to push this forward. This is bullshit. Those Combine soldiers? I think that's Overwatch. Yo, trying to control this thing is fucking dog shit. You literally have to like move with it. I hear a shotgun, that's not good. I know it's this thing. I think I downloaded those accurate models. I can actually shoot through shit. Oh shit. No supplies, nothing? Really? You deadass? Ridiculous. Dude, I'm genuinely starting. I narrowly dodged that. This is fucking ridiculous, dude. How did I miss those? I'm be honest. That didn't count. That was bullshit. Dude, I hate this headset so fucking much. Woo! Come on. What's that now? Shit. Bro, I hate this shit. The passion. Keep going against that kind of shit. Yeah, there's something wrong with like the fucking. Like when I look back and forth, it just looks like it's fucking screen tearing on the VR headset, and it looks like fucking dog shit. Like actual fucking dog shit. So hurting my eyes really fucking. Not even my eyes, just like my mind can't fucking. Can't take. Where is it? Yeah, every time I like shake my head back and forth. How long have I been playing? 9 hours? 9-11? Yeah, no. I gotta get packed. Yeah, has my mic... Hello? Okay, so I think my mic's just not been picking up my... Has my mic been picking me up? Hello? Okay, no. I thought it was just the delay on my fucking... Well, no, it was the delay on my headset. Alrighty, I'm gonna shut the stream off for now. I might turn it on back later. I gotta shower, I gotta get ready for work, I gotta get ready to hit the road again. I'll see y'all. It'll stop. There we go.